All right, there we go. Hi there, how you doing? Hope this start of the week has been going all well for you. Hope you're ready for whatever is coming this week. Who the hell knows? I don't even know what's gonna happen an hour from now, let alone a full ass week. Which, I think this weekend was a good example of that, as unexpected family plans happened, so I unfortunately had to cancel the Saturday stream. So I'm really sorry about that, because I was away for the entire day. I was not at home, so yeah, I just couldn't stream, and a bit off the grid, I guess, for the weekend, because of that. But yeah, now back at it. Hopefully I'm gonna be able to catch up with things. It's gonna be harder and harder, considering that the holidays are getting closer. Hopefully I can catch up with some stuff that I wanted to do, hopefully, because it is a lot. I'll be honest, it is quite a good chunk that I need to deal with, but we'll see. But yeah, unfortunately I had to cancel the whole shtick. But this week, hopefully, things are gonna be going as planned. Schedule-wise, it's basically the same thing as last week. Nothing at all different. Just more DNA today. Continuing with Final Fantasy tomorrow. Hopefully this time actually checking out Mithras. I've had some tech issues and was not able to talk about Mithras in time last week, which is why I put the Void Train stream instead for Friday. I've had some odd tech issues when it comes to editing the PDFs, but I think I found a solution. I just the thing is, it took me a while to find the solution, and if I were to edit the PDF for last Friday, I don't think I would have done it in time. I think I would have pushed through a bit much. I think I would have delayed the stream for longer than I would have personally wanted to. So because of that, I just decided not to do it. And but hopefully this week I can actually cover it and actually talk about it, because it's been two weeks in a row I had to fucking cancel it. It's a bit annoying. Technically not 2 weeks, but it's been 3 weeks since I initially planned to talk about the Mithras book. But oh well, hopefully it's gonna turn out well. And then afterwards, more Void Train, which I think we might be able to push for the first chapter next week. I think we might be close to that, if not. I think I'm not fully sure, because I think I feel like I'm progressing faster than I did last time, because I'm a bit aware of certain aspects of the game and how exactly it kind of progressed, and I've learned. I kind of slowly learned as we went on, and I'm also putting as much effort as I can to utilize all the resources that I collect to advance forward, because I think some of the quests might be connected to some of the story progression. So that might also be a thing. So because of that, yeah, I'm kind of pushing towards it a bit harder. But we'll see. Similarly with some other places. Because yeah, I would like to fast forward for the first 2 chapters as quickly as possible. But still be able to kind of experience if the game in an intended way, let's call it, because there might have been some changes here in certain parts here and there throughout the development of the full release. But we'll see. Also, I think for people that are going to be interested in Void Train, I think you're also at a good time, because I think it's still on sale. Out of the Hype Train digital published games are on sale right now, plus some other I think small sales here and there that I think could be interesting for you to check out on Steam, as many other things. But it's not just Steam has been rocking with other things, right, in recent weeks, to be fair, when it comes to announcements and big things of that regard. But yeah, aside from that, not much else. Again, because I've had a sudden family thing that had happened in the weekend, I was not really able to do a lot of things. I need to catch up with my clips for last week, because I've not made them, and I think the last thing I had scheduled was for today, so jump on that maybe later today, if not tomorrow. We'll see post stream. If I feel like it, I might work on that. If not, maybe tomorrow morning will also be a thing, and then hopefully start to kind of catch up on things that I actually had planned, and also probably maybe plan something out for, like, I don't know, early December, maybe late November. I don't know. I'm not even sure how exactly to handle it. I'm still kind of trying to figure it out, because yeah, a lot of things kind of got in the way, and I don't know. Also, I kind of wanted to have a bit of a break when it came to, like, you know, pushing support efforts and all that, because, you know, I just recently dealt with all my bank loan shenanigans, so I felt like it was kind of odd to immediately push that stuff again. But I think I want to do at the very something, maybe something like low expectations, not some with maybe not a lot of effort to put onto it. Maybe towards early December, something like that. And who knows, maybe depending on how well it goes, we could extend it for the next weeks, for the coming year as well, because there's gonna be definitely a break for the holidays for me, starting in December. I'm actually looking at a calendar right now just to kind of get an idea. I know I want the Christmas season to be off for me, so, well, from the looks of it, okay, from the, well, the dates are on an odd place, I'll be honest. The dates are really in an odd place this time around, because it's like middle of the week. Christmas stuff is like middle of the week, and the way I do it, like 24th, 25th, and 26th are usually like no stream days for me. Like, if depending on because it's like holiday stuff, so, and I probably would have even extended beyond that. Maybe we'll push it this way. Maybe we're gonna do like a Monday Tuesday thing where there's gonna be no stream. There's gonna be a stream, so on the 22nd and 23rd, and then I'm probably gonna be coming back next year on the 2nd and 3rd of January. I think that's the best way I can probably do it, even though I don't necessarily like it jumping immediately on the 2nd. To be fair, it's right after one New Year's thing, so we should be good. I think we should be good overall, so yeah, I think that's maybe how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, 22nd, 23rd is gonna be like a short week stream, and then for the week of 29th to 4th of January, it's gonna be another short week, and then starting from 5th of January back to full schedule. But we still have 1, 2, 3 more weeks of like full schedule of usual like full things to do, and then we're back on like on a shorter thing, and then back for after like 2 weeks back to the usuals, and then we'll see after that from January onwards what exactly is gonna be happening. This year has been a bit all over the place, I'm gonna be honest. Yes, I don't think I was able to and do all the things I kind of had planned for this year, which it's equally good, equally bad. It's fine, I don't necessarily mind, and I'm pretty sure like with some of the breaks that I'm gonna take for the holidays, I might shove in here and there some things to do, like specifically, you know, after, you know, the because, you know, from 27 to the 1st of January, from 27 to like 29th, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna do much in terms of, you know, holiday stuff, because I'm sure there's gonna be like a family thing on the 25th or 26th, something like that. Then, you know, another thing for you know, New Year's Eve, so 21st and 1st, and then, you know, back on the usual from the 2nd onwards. Somewhat usual, I would guess. Because yeah, I think I still, you know, I still want to personally do it like in this way. I don't think I've had like a proper break, but I think that's something that's probably something I'm gonna think on for A bit later, maybe. I don't know. Maybe in April, maybe somewhere later. I'm gonna think for like another like holiday thing or out of holiday thing. I'll think about it. But yeah, I think that's how we're gonna do it. I think that sounds like the easiest way to do. Kind of have it around. But yeah. So I guess we'll see. Maybe something. I'll plan something for those like last 2 full weeks before I'm getting into the holiday breaks. Maybe. But even that, it's a bit late to announce, because that's kind of the thing. It's a bit late to announce, and doing it post holidays, I don't think it's gonna be like even number wise beneficial to me. I think that's gonna be a bit rough. So yeah, I'll have to think about it. I'll have to like think about it on that end. It could be a bit challenging, but oh well, we'll figure it out. We'll see. I'll see where it goes. But definitely, I want to have something planned or dealt with some extent. But yeah, so yeah, maybe during those weeks I can do something. I can have some like dealt with. There are some project ideas and things planned here and there. There have been like some big discussions of like some other projects. Not something for stream, definitely, but I think I've had like a quick discussion with somebody talking about like maybe like doing a project thing. We'll see about it, how exactly it's gonna go, and we'll figure that one out as well. Oops, my bad. Hit my mug. That's fine. But yeah, I think I'm not really gonna extend too much for today when it comes to like the stream talking and all of that, just because I don't really have much else to say. As I said, for most of this week is gonna be just the usual schedule, nothing new, nothing else. Maybe we're gonna do like a collab thing. I did mention, unfortunately, yeah, Sunday, I came home a bit late in the kind of close to evening. And wasn't necessarily in the energy to do another stream, so I kind of like wanted to chill. Because I did mention that there might have been the possibility of doing like a guerrilla stream thing for Sunday, but nah, just didn't feel like it. So I just didn't do it, because I do want at some point to do like a guerrilla stream thing to test out the deadlock, to see if it's gonna work out. Because there's still like some talks to have some deadlock matches here and there, but we'll have to see when exactly. Because I think Brisk has been busy with some things on other with some other things here and there, so it was also kind of okay-ish. That we haven't really done a lot of that, but we'll see. Because yeah, I do want to test it out, because I feel like maybe I'm not sure if the software, because I'm not, mostly because I'm unsure about the software updates that I've done for like OBS and all that would be the fix for deadlock. I have like a weird suspicion that there might be other things that cause deadlock issues, but I have to check it out. That's kind of thing that now I have to kind of like do a bit of A/B testing, figure out like how stuff works, and what exactly. Maybe I'm missing something out. Maybe there's some aspect of the game that I'm not that's it's causing like a weird conflict or weird overlap with OBS and causes some issues, but I'm not sure exactly what that could be. But anyways, we'll see. I think we'll figure it out. But yeah, I think it's a good point for us to actually jump in to game, just because I don't really have a ton of discussions or a ton of like things to do, like kind of as an introduction for today. We are gonna continue with some Duet Night Abyss. As you can probably see, I've still done quite a decent amount of progress around the game, and even some forging. Got myself some new weapons. Nice.
My hammer is eager to unleash.
because I am building a few things here and there. I've started working on a interesting title. I've started working a bit more on my
Are you inviting me on a date?
on my characters right now. Yeah, team composition wise, you know, currently I have these two
quite a delicate mission.
team setups.
Shall we do it together?
Actually, now I can up to this one, Demon Wedge. That to not Demon Wedge, to the Red Husk. Weird name. Gonna be a well. Because yeah, I've started farming a bit more. Oh, I also forgot to put your proper weapon. Because yeah, I got a few extra weapons. I did farm a bit here and there, and also started to kind of set up my demon wedges a bit more appropriately. So yeah, I'm gonna start with my with Rebecca, which is currently like the first character I focused on. Still level 60 because I'm barely close. I'm about to be level 55, but there's still a bit. But you know, I have everything here maxed out at my current level. She's Intron. I'm not sure exactly how you pronounce this. Level 2, just because it's her most significant kind of like a side investment outside of, you know, just going full Itron 6, which that's gonna be something that I'm gonna, you know, full side investments on everything. It's something I'm gonna leave for you know, once I have like the teams set up, because I need at least an elemental team for each elemental type, and currently I just have Rebecca for my Hydro team, and slowly I'm about to complete the Animal one, and also I need to kind of start working all towards an Umbro one.
Let's go.
Mostly for the end game. I'm gonna prioritize Umbro, so because of that I need to make a temporary Berenica team, because I wanted the Fantasia team, but yeah, that's kind of my plan.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Yeah. Now, as Demon Wedges, these are the ones that I currently have set up. It's mostly based around like guides. I have her Bahamut Misty Veil, the Wildfire, the Spectrum for the skill range, and Serenity because she does require passive a passive sanity restoration because she's pretty heavy in sanity. And then I have inspo for all the other slots, and including this one, she's also gonna have a slot here and also a sidestep. These are gonna be heavily focused on inspo, and this is kind of all I'm gonna do with her setup. I'll be honest, I think with the trackers I was a bit zealous on putting on every tracker. I didn't know how exactly, and I think cost wise I don't think I would go too high. So yeah, I think I was a bit zealous on using all of these, but hey, I'm still like figuring out, and I've not really paying attention to all the cost. But yeah, I'm keeping like this. I'm not even gonna go golden because technically I have the inspo crafting recipes, mostly for like one thing, and this is also like something I would recommend. Let me find. Oh yeah, I do have it here. Now, why I'm not using it? Because first of all, there's like an annoyance here, you know, because inspo, all these blaze ones have a special effect where once they are upgraded to a +5, you can have multiple versions of this specific blaze wedge. So yeah, for example, if I have a blaze inspo of +5, that allows me to have another blaze inspo of +5 and so on, so I can have duplicates. But the thing is, this also takes in account to be of similar rarity, so I am not allowed. As you can see, I have the Clash, and although this one is maxed out, I cannot equip it because it's of different rarity, and I've not invested in more of them because the crafting recipe requires me to have 5 duplicates of this to craft one version of the golden one. I initially crafted it, but then I kind of took a closer look, because as you can see, attack and skill efficiency on the percentile bonuses are identical. Both are 48% attack and 12% skill efficiency. And tolerance wise, 16, and this one is also, and this one is 13. I think tolerance wise it's a bit cheaper, but outside of that, they are almost identical and require a lot of investment. Because initially I was a bit confused. I was like, what exactly? Then why exactly am I investing in them? Because I don't think like the track efficiency is enough of a reason. Because once you get enough like just slot tracks, that's not that big of a thing. But then I realized that there is something. As you can see here, I'm gonna use a Misty Veil as an example. See these little dots? Once you max out the wedge, you're gonna have this option, Amplify, which Amplify is gonna increase your base stats percentile. And to amplify is basically the same way you do any sort of a refinement of these kind of retro games. I need a duplicate of this item, which is a bit insane because you have to think about it. So this item becomes a lot better than the purple version if I have at least a duplicate of this. And not only that, but I then also have to have another 4 of these of 5 rarity, and also that I have 1 duplicate for all this investment to be worth it. Until then, not only I am not allowed to equip at least one of them just to have it there, they're not even gonna make a significant difference aside from tolerance, which at this moment I'm completely fine with the tolerance level, so I legitimately do not need it. Yeah, my recommendation here is the golden version of the demon wedges. What I recommend is this is something you would leave towards endgame. Like once your account allows for max level characters, or you have already built all your elemental teams that you need to have, because there's gonna be a requirement to have a elemental team for each element type. But once you have those, only then I would personally recommend, because it's a lot of investment and it's a lot of farming just to do one character on full demon wedges. To be fair, there is the advantage that demon wedges can be shared between characters, but again, if you want to have the best form of demon wedges, you need to have these maxed out, which is gonna take a lot of time. Like let's do the math for these ones, for example. So I'm gonna need 4 inspos that are golden tier. So that means that each one to be crafted needs another 5 of the purple rarity version. So that means that I already need 20 to just get 4 golden ones. And because there's 5 amplification tiers, I also need another 5 of these crafted for each of them. So basically another so another 20 plus, and you multiply this with all the other 21s, it adds up pretty fast. So you need to have what? So to have like a max level 1, you need to have 6 of these. To have all of them, that's 24. And you need 5 for each of those 24, 5 of the purple ones. So that is already, what? 4... That's already 120 of these blaze inspos that you need to farm. Plus, you also need for all of these ones as well to farm them. And the most annoying thing is the prime serenity. If I'm the prime ones, these prime recipes, these are random dropped on the weekly content. I forgot exactly how it's called. Look. On the bounty commission, this is where you get these ones, and they are randomly dropped. One of these. So you're gonna need 6 of these of just one. So that's gonna be a lot of RNG farming. Plus, you have to take into account that there is a 10% chance to get to farm this blueprint. The blueprint for the golden version, and you need to do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 times for all these slots, plus another 5 times for all of that. That's another 40 blueprint farms, each of them with 10% drop chance. And of course, these ones, the weapons, also have a similar thing, where you have to farm for those as well. And if you even want to look at even higher investments, there are certain characters like Veronica, for example. They also have a what it's called a consonance wedge, which initially I was like kind of confused, like what exactly was what were exactly the consonance wedges. Basically characters that have some sort of like a weapon that is created from an ability effect, like how Veronica, for her ultimate ability, she creates this blade that she then replaces her melee attacks. These also require their own consonances, their own demon wedges that also need to be crafted and farmed. These ones are shop bought. At the moment I don't have the level to buy them, you know, for the golden rarity, but still. And yes, you are only required a half amount, because then the other one, but still, that's also like another investment that you have to push towards. And you know, it adds up, it gets, you know, complicated. Yeah, this is literally where the farm really begins. Like, once I realized what all of this meant and what the level of investment that you need to go into this, my recommendation is you do not farm golden wedges until you have all your teams set up or you are at max account level, because it's not worth it. It's a lot of time investment. You're gonna spend a lot of time trying to get them. It's better for you to first have all your teams and all your characters set up, your support characters set up for those teams, and then after that invest in those characters that you want. Until then, I think you can handle most content as you level up with just using purple and on occasion lower bluer rarity equipment. That is my recommendation, because it's a lot to invest. I would say maybe if you don't have a purple variant, or maybe the purple variants are going to be obtained a bit later, maybe farm for the golden versions. But as I said, at a base level, maybe outside of just having a different tolerance requirement, stat wise they offer you exactly the same thing. So for stat benefits, at the beginning it's not worth it until you have all your teams set up, and then you can invest into it. So yeah, once I realized with Veronica, with Rebecca, the effort it would require to do all of this, yeah, I just said, okay, I put this on the side, let me handle my teams first, and then I'll handle it. But yeah, that's just my recommendation. I do not invest into this until you are until you have everything set up. But yeah, but to continue, you know, showcasing what I currently have. This is how I have it set up for my Siren's Kiss as well. Most of the things are upgraded to the best of my abilities, because unfortunately, you know, blue wedges and from blue wedges downwards, you don't have a slot sigil, so you cannot lower the cost requirement for the tolerance for these ones, unfortunately. So yeah, I was only able to lower it for these two, because those are the only purple versions. Because for these ones, I'm gonna need like some higher rarity version of these specific demon wedges for them, but unfortunately I don't own them right now. So these are the only variants that I own, so I'm keeping them as is. And here I basically did a parallel to the melee version to the best of my ability. I've done like a parallel version, the impetus, the rage trammel. I put rain of quivers because we don't have something like the piercing ascent or like these ones where they heavily modify or do like some heavy modification on how the weapon works, because this one basically changes some aspect of the attack pattern, or how exactly the combo attack works, or maybe even the charge attack. It depends. You have like a few of them. For melee for range weapons, you don't have that. You have some of the Lilith's wedges, which give you things like multi-shot or affect a bit of how the bullets are affected, but not by much. So, you know, because of that, that's kind of the one I went with personally. But aside from that, I basically went with all the same ones: rage, trammel, penetration. I went with carefree on here because, you know, trying to trigger like the bonus effect and reloads a bullet, which I think is as close as possible to this. There are not many that are like close to each other. I think there's like another one that is triggered by combo or something like that, but I don't think when triggering bonus effect, like multi-shot, ammo conversion. But I think carefree is fine because I don't think the mag capacity is small, so just in case, you know, keep it like this. That's just kind of how I go to.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More
It's,
expensive, yet more brutal.
I've not yet fully invested
This
in
cannot
a
be its true
protagonist, so
That's why a
this is what I
must be made.
currently have set up for the protagonist, but I'm probably gonna change up a few things in the future. With Truffle, I have a few more.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
Yeah, with Truffle, I have a few more changes for Rebecca's team. I didn't, again, not fully, just a few. Mostly because I am. Am I out? Oh no, I still have a few character team wedges. I'll probably have to go back on Truffle specifically to look upon demon wedges. Maybe I can do something for it, but currently that's what I have set up. Maybe later I'm gonna find a bit of room. And weapon-wise for her, I use the Ultralight Apocalypse, which I did set up decently. This is the currently what I'm going through with all the demon wedges maxed out. Yeah, with her I also there's gonna be a point where I'm gonna invest in some at least in some enchants for her as well. Unfortunately, the farm for her letters is at level 80, so until I unlock a character account that unlocks the final ascension, I cannot. I'm not allowed to farm. I cannot farm those wedges. Tabitha, though, I did invest in one Intron just before, you know, she got set into the free shop, basically. So yeah, and currently these are the demon wedges, but I'm probably gonna invest a bit more and gonna work out. I'm currently prioritizing like the main characters, the deployed characters that I'm gonna control, and the support ones I usually focus on the weapons, and I got the Shackle Lone Wolf for her, and this is the setup I have for her weapon as well. Yeah, most I just kind of like, you know, loaded it with the trigger probability, some crit chance here and there, just so she can do a bit of damage and, you know, attack speed. But yeah, trigger probability. That's kind of what I set up for her.
Let's go.
Rebecca, she's gonna be the one that is gonna be my temporary like Umbro DPS until I get Fantasio. Because Fantasio it's also like a high level farm, and I'm gonna set it up. I bought the consonances for her, like at least the ones that a lot of the community like recommends. You know, probability, some attack things. Yeah, and weapon wise, she is actually gonna use the remnant reminiscence, and this is currently how it's set up, as well as, if I'm not mistaken, the Excred duel, the Excress duel. I'm not sure exactly how you pronounce that, which keeps the same setup. I don't think I'm gonna change the setup. I think I'm gonna keep it the same way as I have it for Rebecca. So we'll see about that. So yeah, that's kind of what I have planned for her.
Emergency supplies are packed.
Daphne, I've not
ready to deploy at
invested
any time.
much else with her at the moment. Just, you know, put a few things that were relevant in the slot track, and that was kind of it.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Outsider is
Shall we do it together?
another one that, yeah, I've already started to, you know, because I'm done right now with I'm done mostly with the Rebecca team. I'm just focusing on getting the other characters on track and maxed out. And you know, currently this is what I have with Outsider, just Midnight Sun, Whispering Zephyr, Hunt Down, and all of the other slots go with Resolve, with the Blaze Resolve. Currently these are the ones that I have. Once you know, I think this one unlocks at the next ascension, so once I have that unlocked, I'm gonna put like another one, or technically have to farm for another one. Have another at the moment. And for the weapons for him, I'm still gonna use the Exiled Fangs, but I'm probably gonna have something new in the future, and just, you know, got the Rend Husk for him. As Blades, I'm gonna get the Katana. I feel like the Katana is kind of like or like stat-wise, is a lot better for him, that you can farm from the last boss that you unlock in the main story. But until then, I'm just using the Exile Fangs as kind of like an alternative. To be fair, the Katana is the next thing I'm gonna start farming. I just finished farming the Rend Husk yesterday. Actually, I've done a bit of a farming binge. And currently, that's kind of it. Lisbel and Margie.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
I'm personally not interested in investing, because for the other teams, I want to get Niffle for my Lumino team.
Are you taking me out to play?
You know,
No backsies.
I think I'm also probably gonna prioritize Fina, because I've heard she's a pretty good support character, and I'm gonna need a bit of a variety, because right now for my support characters, I'm focusing on Truffle, Tabitha, Daphne, and the protagonist.
Let's go.
The world outside Purgatorio Island.
But I might need a bit more variety. So, and I felt like she has like a pretty good like setup or like skill set. Currently, because she just now is gonna get available for farming. There hasn't been a ton of like theory crafting with her, but a lot of teams I think or a few characters are gonna benefit from her. So that's something I'm gonna obtain at some point. We'll see. Yeah, I think the immersive theater should open up for her soon-ish.
I knew you'd bring me.
Psyche, I have a few letters for her, but I've not yet farmed her. I'm currently fine with using Outsider as my animal. Lean is gonna be for my fire team. I might debate on getting Hellfire as a support character, because I think she's could be an interesting option for like a taunt character as a support character. I'm not sure exactly how does that synergize, but yeah.
Who's the top? Seeking aid from
and Sybil as well for the Electro team.
It seems hatred hasn't completely clouded your judgment.
And of course, once I'm able, Fantasia is gonna be my go-to for like Umbro teams. But fortunately, Lady Niffle, Lynn, and Sybil are available from the shop, and these are gonna be the priority characters I'm gonna farm once I'm done with the Outsider and Veronica team.
Delicate mission. Shall we do it together?
Yeah, all the other weapons are just currently for either placeholders or kind of put to the side. I know Wayne Wraith, I think it's good for Lynn. So yeah, that's gonna be something I'm gonna invest in. Rend Husk is something that I invested for Outsider, and let me see if I can actually
please don't
level
spare too many
level
thoughts on me.
Level it up.
It's just kind of awkward.
I think I can have a bit.
Please don't spare too many thoughts on me. It's just kind of awkward.
Let's see.
Please don't spare too many thoughts on me. It's just kind of awkward.
Okay, I need 5 barrels. 13 of these?
Across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might
yeah, I can make
forge
13
a
of
truly
these.
extraordinary weapon out of it.
I don't know, the way the crafting recipes are organized, like they move themselves out of whack, which is a bit weird.
Here you go. The forging went smoothly this time.
Oh.
Please don't spare too many thoughts on me. It's just kind of awkward.
There we go. Max level, and we also get a few slots. It's nice that for some essential progress we also get track shift modules. You can also craft them. It's something that you can do. The thing is, they are a bit expensive.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your life partner.
Yeah, these are.
You gotta treat it well.
You can craft the weapon and the character modules. It's just it requires 20 of these types of item, the precious magnet and the essence gelatin, which only drop from elites at some random chance. Which
Have you come across any treasures
it depends. These ones are easy to craft, not that big of a deal, but these ones are because you don't really have a specific farm. The only way where you can get them a bit more often is the letters, because the essence gelatins are on drop for the character weapons, for the character letters, and the precious magnet can be dropped as a reward for the weapon letters, instead of getting a weapon part or maybe a leveling material. Which, hey, you know, this is like the closest thing to a more guaranteed farm.
What do you think?
And you know, like elites can also occasionally drop it. Thankfully, because with my genie mons, which I currently have, which I don't think I've shown, yeah. The current genie mons that I have and I'm gonna use this, you know, Buniva is gonna be used for my Rebecca team because of the summon buff, and it has the frugal trait, which increases loop drop rate by 15%, and it's at the highest tier you can have it. I think I was lucky enough to find a Gmon that actually had this and put it on it. Although now the more I'm thinking it, I'm kind of regretting if I should put it on this, because I would like to get like a shiny Buniva, but I didn't find one yet. Because yeah, you have like shiny variants, which have this kind of like shine effect, and also their color palette is different. Like for example, I don't have an option here, but these are also other ones. This one, the Mr. Goodnight, I'm using him for the outsider team, and the buff is Nebudis, maybe Nebudis, I don't know. This one is for the Umbro team for Burenica. These are the ones I'm using. But for example, look, here's like another shiny, and its counterpart is their normal counterpart. And you know, the shiny has a different color palette. Another shiny here, like you know, Lumi. While you know, one has white color palette. Similar here with shiny Cobalt. Or shiny Zipro. I have like a few. Yeah, these are the ones that I'm currently focusing on.
Me on a date?
But yeah, that's generally like what I have with my teams and what I kind of own. Don't really have anything else. But it's like, and yeah, it's something I kind of for a long time I've kind of felt like when doing content and and doing content where enemies are of a significant level higher than you, it felt like it felt kind of bullet spongy. But now that I've started putting like some proper demon wedges on my weapons, it doesn't feel as bad. It still feels like I'm it's still a bit more bullet spongy than it still feels slightly spongy, but not as bad as it was before when I had like just some throwaway demon wedges beforehand. Now it feels a lot better. That's something I can confirm. But I'm still gonna keep a bit of my judgment for that once we reach end game content and my characters are gonna be max level. Because yeah, right now it's hard to say what exactly is gonna be the level difference once we get to end game content with these characters. Because even with things like, for example, the Mystic Maze, right now at the current level that I am, for the level 60. The final boss you fight is at level 94, but you know, with all the character, you know, buffs and advancements, plus you know, you cannot benefit from demon wedges. It's doable, but you know, it's still that's for example, that is an example. And also here as well, I've not yet done this one because I don't have like the proper characters and it's level 70, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to make a team in time to kind of like give it a try. So I've not really jumped at this one, which is unfortunate because if I were to be able to like do at least a few, to be fair, you kind of need 30 stars of this just to have enough to guarantee yourself a drop for Psyche, which I currently only have 20, by doing these ones to completion. And yeah, they're gonna reset in like a few hours. Yeah, but for the immersive theater, it's something that we'll have to see once we reach towards like max level, how exactly it's gonna feel. These ones, to be fair, they're on level. I like when you do them. The bosses are gonna be at maximum level 80, so that's not that big of a deal. I'm guessing like the repeatable commissions, we're gonna feel that as well once we get to the max level, and the enemies start to get significant level increases. That's again something to be seen. But yeah, I think. Actually, no. Let me look at the time. I think we're gonna just yap around and move around here because you know there's gonna be an ad break, and I want to start. I think I'm gonna start questing once we go through the ad.
Are you inviting me?
I'm not sure if there is anything else I can show. Because yeah, I have like a few teams plan out. Now, I have no idea if the rarity really affects the rarity of the trait. I don't think so, because this is like a green Genimon, and I do have a golden tier trait. At some point, I do want to look for. Unfortunately, for like Genimon farms, from what I tried to look for it, there's no specific one currently. All the current Genimons spawn in most locations, and I'm not sure if I've seen anybody like you know, archiving the specific locations where you can find Genimons, because they have like specific spots on the maps where they appear and you can collect them. That's gonna be something that I kind of want to look out for. But currently we have nothing of the sort. Also, can I... cannot make my collections, okay? Thing. Oh yeah, there's no chance for me to do the immersive theater for Psyche, because yeah, on average you kind of need to have 30 letters for a character, because I don't know, from my farm experience, I've not really been lucky of getting those the smaller 2 drops. Because you can also have like a higher chance drop for these ones. But I don't know, in farming 10 of these, I was never able to get even like half of the amount needed. To say like, okay, on average maybe you need 20. No, on average you still need somewhere close to 30. Because more often than not, you're just gonna benefit from at least 2 drops of these and maybe a few of this. And depending on your luck, maybe you're not gonna get this one. Maybe you're gonna get the gelatin instead. And I don't know, I've had moments where I farmed.
The art of organizing, I'm definitely a pro. Gotta keep all the adventure.
Where I farmed these, and yeah, it's been a lot. Like for example, right now I own 6 of these, and you know I farmed. I've done how many completions? I see somewhere. I know you can see. Oh, I've done 46 runs. And I got a total of 66 of these.
I know it's in here somewhere. Just give me a sec. I swear I didn't lose it.
So yeah, not it's not like under 20. It's more closer to 30. To get a character purely based on luck. So yeah, if you want to have a high chance of obtaining a character from Immersive Theater, at the very least of how I see it right now, you need to do this one to completion and have at least 30 stars here so you can get 14. Because from this round alone, you only get a total of 20. And yeah, you need to like at least free start it, you know, do like 30 stars here. And you're in the clear. At least have her once when she's like current content. Which I don't think it's gonna be hard, because you know the boss is the initial challenge is level 70, and I think they increased by 5 each act, so at least I think you have a high chance of doing these attempts. I think you do. It's gonna be, you know, something that I'm probably gonna see in this round of Immersive Theater, because that's why I'm prioritizing an Animo and Umbro team, because they did mention it in the update notice. If I'm the rotation notice, secret letter rotation. Yeah, this period is recommended elements, Animo, and Umbro. Get to get the letter. So yeah, that's kind of why I'm prioritizing them. But yeah, that's kind of enough of just showing you around, like kind of how I progressed, what I'm kind of focusing on, and what are my plans with advancing in this game. But you know, I have another mission for today, which is side questing. But before we do that, I'm gonna take a quick break, as an ad is around the corner, and I'll be right back after the break. All right, there we go. We can continue now. Yeah, sorry about that. It was a bit something. But it's fine, because today we are doing a binge of all the side questing that we can do. Hopefully most of it, if not all of it, for the game. We're gonna prioritize with like the special side quests, and then we're gonna do like the side quests and see what exactly there is to be done. And also gonna probably search around the map if there's any other side quests left around, but I think so. I think I've seen a few here and there on the map that are not in the log. But yeah, let's start with how the team got its name. Speak with a waiter near the tavern notice board. You notice an unfamiliar waiter standing by the bulletin board, mumbling to himself. Go introduce yourself and find out what's on his mind. Okay, let's board.
Treasure the intel.
Because yeah, my plan for right now for the streams for Duet Night Abyss is going for all the side quests, having all of that completed. So next time,
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 80%.
so next time we jump back into the game, we can just focus on farming. So this kind of becomes, you know, my usual, you know, these become like some, like, you know, farming streams where I just mostly focus on advancing characters and items and all that. Okay, Tavern Servant. For this month, the Old Hunters is in the lead, with victims of Miss Camilla's gaslighting right behind them, damn. And our aim is to become naturally invincible super fox hunters is ranked 3rd. That's odd titles. The older teams have proper names, but the new ones, we're running out of space on this bulletin board. Tavern waiter mumbles to himself while writing down a series of strange names on the board. He seems to be intently worried about something. Hello, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I'm updating the Fox Hunter team ratings for the month. It was Miss Camilla's idea to keep track and showcase how the Fox Hunters are doing. This includes how many commissions they've knocked out this month, their average earnings per job, whether they had any dust-ups with clients, that sort of thing. So, if you're thinking of starting a new team with Outsider, do take time to discuss your team's name and get back to me once you're ready to register. That makes sense. Those are quite a few complaints about bad-tempered fox hunters here. You do have a reputation for being a bit grumpy and intimidating. But I imagine teams named Paw Buddies or Kitten Pals need seem so friendly. Everyone knows animal lovers are good people. Well, I don't think so. My solo team was named after a small critter, but that didn't help me get more commissions. What? Butt ears? Just popped out of nowhere. I was passing by and saw a new friend, so I came to check on you guys and see if you needed any help. What's the name of our team? Edible Insects Researcher Squad. What? Well, for starters, when people talk about small animals, they don't usually think of insects. Besides, you probably know why your team's name hasn't exactly been drumming up more missions. Exactly. I knew there was no way for an outsider to name his teams after cutesy furballs. What do you know? I'm trying to stay out from the crowd and leave an impression. What do you think? The name of the team left its mark on you, right? The name might make some people uncomfortable. I like it. We should look into edible insects. It might scare off potential clients. Exactly. Now that we've teamed up, it's time to scrap the old team name of yours and come up with a new one. Okay, but what if the three of us can't agree on a name? Ah, there's Demon King is way ahead of you. Let's hold a little contest. The winner chooses the name. Come on, follow me for some challenges. What?
I'll take a 20% cut.
Okay. Sure. I guess we'll do that. Exactly is this? Oh, next to the theater. Okay. Oh, Luno Explorer? Ah, isn't our resident loud chatterbox Snow? And behind you is Mr. Sightholder from the Edible Insects Research Squad. Oh, it's you, Lunar Explorer. Thought you remember my team's name, but you've botched my name again. It's only been a few days. That's because I'm always too confused on your performance data. I promise I'll get your name right next time, Mr. Sightholder. Sightholder. So, Snow the Loud Chatterbox, tell me about this one. He's my newly recruited little minion. I'm showing him the ropes of being a qualified fox hunter. That was a weird... Okay, this, the Lunar Explorer, like, has some jerky animations. That being said, time for me to introduce Lunar Explorer. She's the most adventurous Luno I've ever met, and she loves to collect all sorts of information about adventurers. To prove that, she actually remembers that horrible name of Outsider's team. While Mr. Old Sighter may not excel at naming, he's certainly a seasoned fox hunter. An ordinary fox hunter stuck with a team name like that would have quit or starved to death by now. Starved to death? Fine. Let's change that name. So, Button Mushroom, tell us more about the little trials. You finally come around. Let me fill in Lunar Explorer on the situation. No gave a very exaggerated and animated tale of how Outsider was obsessed with the original name of his team, and how the three of you decided to have a competition to decide the team's name. That was just Snow Eye's idea. Got it. We are deciding it through the challenge. Well, I won't be losing. Yes, we've made some of the most attempts so far, but Car might not be familiar with my challenge, so here's a quick overview. Simply put, I've gotten to know the fox hunters by observing and documenting their skills and performances. The thing is, with so many fox hunters, observing them during live missions is too risky. That's why I enlisted the help of the respected elder, a smith who looks a bit like you. Are you talking about Luno Smith? We know her. Great, that makes things easier. You must have seen her handiwork. I asked her to help make a magical gadget. Location marker that can be placed anywhere. Interacting with the marker displays a brief message and records nearby activities. You complete the challenge by fulfilling the task specified in the message, and if the results are good, it might even have a prize for you. That's how I keep tabs on fox hunters' performances. I'm all too familiar with these challenges. You bet on the wrong horse, Button Mushroom. I don't even know how to lose. Easy now. Let's see the results. The results speak for themselves. Come and find me here if you're up to it, young man. Luno Explorer took out a pen and marker upon your map. Mark on the map? Okay, yeah. Oh, do we have a challenge here? Okay, let's go over the rules before we start. Once I say go, you need to navigate through the glowing circles marked along the path. Don't worry, that Outsayer may look confident, but my money's on you. Go get him. Okay. Wait. Hey, nice. So, I did good. The rules of the challenge are also quite simple. Once I say go, balloons crafted by Luno Smith at my request will rise. Shoot and pop them. That's it. Okay, so this is more than anything a quest that is basically a tutorial that tells you about the challenges. Easy peasy. Congratulations, I was right. You've proven yourself a fox hunter with real promise. So, according to our agreement, you get to decide the team's name. Outsider, any problem with that? Oh, yeah, you must have set some traps for me. Nonsense. As a professional tracking fox hunter performance, I don't take sides or target individuals. Unless what? Unless someone takes these challenges as a job and tries to bleed me dry, like Outsider. Can you believe this man? Every time I set up a new batch of challenge markers, he's the first to finish and hounds me for rewards. Cheek. And because no one could ever beat his record, nobody else wanted to take on my challenges anymore. That's why somebody needs to be taught a lesson. Is that why you've been sabotaging me? And you finally got my name right. Have you been messing it up on purpose all this time? So you're just using me to get back at Outsider? You're... sorry to drag you into this, but you did really well in the challenges, and I'm not lying about that. Indeed, almost beat my records. Almost. I think you need another lesson. Let's get back to the main topic. Since you won, you get to decide the team's name. Okay, fine. Go ahead. Whatever. Are you sure you don't want an impressive name like Edible Insects Researcher Squad? Just hearing it will jolt you awake at night, you know? No thanks. I'd say something like Squires of the Demon King of Light has a more allure. Then how about Inter-Researchers of Edible Insects of the Demon King of Light? That's way too fucking long. We should make the word insect less conspicuous. What about intern researchers on yummy bugs of the Demon King of Ultralight from the pure white infernal? We're focusing too much on the Demon King of Light part. I think we should go with intern researchers on the 99 innovative culinary styles of delicious winged hexapods of the Demon King of Ultralight from the pure white infernal. What do you say? While these two knuckleheads are bickering, take your time to think. Many agonize over naming their teams. But my advice, follow your heart. Follow my heart? Life is like a lonely cruise for the boundless darkness of the night. The river weeps, overflowing its banks, while the thorny thickets, either side, stand as testament to its sorrow. Cruise through the night, nocturnal voyagers. Let's call ourselves Noctoyagers. Noctoyagers? That's where that name comes from, Nocturnal Voyagers. The name's a little short, but it doesn't sound bad. Now that you have a name, head back to the Asphodel and tell the waiter there when you have the time. Oh, right, take this. What's this? Looks familiar. If it does, it means you're no stranger to adventure. If not, don't concern yourself. They are my old trail markers. I know the continent too well to need them now. If you find any on your journey, do return them to me. Consider each one proof of your skill as a fox hunter. Your reward will reflect your success. I have high hopes for you. Looking forward to see the Noctoyagers carved at the very top of the boards. Thank you. See you around. Okay, so lunar advent spheres has left atmospheres across Atlasia, marking paths of her journeys. Collect them and return them to earn recognition and rewards. Okay, marking the path of her journeys, collect them to return them. Okay. Oh, there's a chest here. Is she? That's the fish vendor. Oh. There's the Lunar Explorer. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, I can get some crack module. Probably get those at some point. I'll look into it. But not today. Okay. This one has been done. Now, Master of Atlassian Aesthetics. You hear a voice calling your name near the sanctuary. If you've got a moment, try tracking down the voice. Maybe it needs your help. Okay. Yeah, I think the side quests are decently short. So I think we can.
I hope it will bring.
And got it. Oh, you. I think I've noticed you before. Forgive the intrusion. Might I bore you but a single line from your heroic saga to introduce myself? I am a meat. As for my profession, well, that's rather difficult to define without offending the sensibilities of art itself. But if I must reduce it to a single label, then let it be artist. That's suspicious. There's no need for baseless mistrust, friend. I merely linger here, beset by a crisis of aesthetics. Tell me, have you noticed modern weaponry is obsessed with damage output and cost efficiency, yet utterly blind to beauty? Weaponry was never meant to be my canvas, but look around you. The soldiers of the city have grown hideously unrefined. I blame the Hyperborea's Alchemy Academy. By forsaking aesthetic principles, they've cursed their wielders with vulgarity. and when I sought to correct their gear, I was treated most unfairly. Correct? What did you do? Nothing excessive, I assure you. I merely made a few subtle improvements to their weaponry and accessories during a shift change. Hardly worth 15 days of confinement, wouldn't you say? Yet, instilling basic aesthetic awareness in the general populace is a daunting task. But surely we can't let hardship stand in the way of beauty. Hey, Knight of Beauty, hold your horses. I swear by the name of art itself, from the legendary sword of a hero to the humble blade of a back-alley brawler, beauty must be honored, regardless of price or provenance. Oh, that was quite the speech. I do enjoy a good bit of passion. This lad might look a tad bit questionable, but he's got a few decent thoughts and on weapon aesthetics. These days, craftsmanship is all brute force. The blades taper, the pattern forged through hammer and flame, the balance in the hand. Every detail should reflect the smith's soul. Taper, patterns, balance? Wait. What do these have to do with aesthetics? What? The true soul of aesthetics lies in color. Color, I say. Oh, so that's your angle, huh? You're not offended? Not at all. Wasn't the answer I expected, but fair enough. Paintwork and palette do matter, and plenty of folk care how their weapons look. Just now, I noticed your weapon was rather muted in tone. I meant to respect your taste and refrain from commenting, but the artist in me simply couldn't resist. But please, accept this exclusive dye recipe, along with a few trial samples. Be it blade or accessory, a touch of this shall draw you ever closer to the aesthetic enlightenment. So... oh, this was just a glorified sales pitch. Sales pitch? Perish the thought. Merely a modest toll in pursuit of sublime beauty. Said every salesperson making a pitch. Strange as he may be, the lad makes a fair point. I'll take this recipe off your hands. Ah, a true connoisseur. Thank you. My crusade for aesthetics reform takes yet another glorious step forward. Come on now, let's put this format to test, shall we? Okay. I thought we were done with the quest. Okay. Armory.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Medics. Yeah, I'm fully aware of the cosmetic thing characters. You can also do that with weapons. Well, which, you know, you require like certain standard dyes. So far I've been fine with how colors look. Right? I do want to get to the science board at some point, but I've not been lucky in the gachas. Try coloring a weapon. Do I have to? Okay.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, I think I know. Medics. Default. Maybe this? I don't have a black. I only have one. Oh, actually, no, I have like multiple other things, so we can make one that looks close to how her outfit looks. Okay. I'm trying to match it. Yeah, what if we kept this base like this? You can see the entire... What's the deep? I think the default is kind of like the color. Need. Yeah, I think we can keep it like this. Guys. Can I have a... Oh, I have a multicolor one. I guess this is a different thing. Well, the default is fine, actually. You know what? Let's keep it like this. Now it matches in color. Not bad at all. Smooth finish, good adhesion. Though, I must say... What is it? It's this shade... Isn't this shade a bit over the top? Is it? I think it's perfect. I never quite understand you young folk, but if you're set on it, then so be it. If you have fancy another palette later on, just bring me the right materials and we'll have another go. The aesthetics of colors, eh? Looks like I still got a fair bit to learn on that front. Oh, do we have now recipes? Coloring? Human wedges.
Come across any treasures lately? Show me, and I might forge a truly extraordinary weapon out of it.
Standard materials or other things to use. Fine. I did unlock these accessories. I've not yet just went on to.
Listen up, kiddo. A weapon is like your life partner. You gotta treat it well.
Oh. Like, the quest gave me this idea that I would unlock some other recipes, but I don't see anything of the sports. And that's kind of whack. Okay, so the special quests were kind of like tutorial worthy. Buoyant and Gmon. Okay, fair enough. I've done all my dailies. Nice. Now, I think I'll start with Deadwood in the sewers, because we're also getting a screenshot out of this. Okay, I wouldn't mind to refine the weapon. There. So. Oh, Ice Lake sewers. Oh, it's not far. We can go. Yeah, I think we're gonna go through these side quests pretty fast. By the looks of it. Good. So the special quests were more like tutorials. Okay, so rumors suggest a secret black market operates in Ice Lake sewers. Countless shady deals have been made here. As a sharp, skilled fox hunter, it's your duty to delve into the sewers and investigate. Okay, talk. What's in the sewers that never goes away? Wasp beneath the rat in the gutter. Come on in. I don't know, took a wild guess.
New face.
Hello? A new face. And before you squints, his lips cracked and dry, as he gruffly spits out his words. Tell me, who sent you here? The silver coins in my pocket sent me here. I don't know what he meant, but that's an answer that no one will refuse. The man broods silently for a while assessing you. Posture decrepit as he raises his head in an audible creak. You smooth talker. Snorted, but he seems to be satisfied with your answer. I don't care who the fixer is. You're here for the stuff in my pocket, ain't that right? Opens his collar to reveal a dull iron piece. After showing it, he quickly conceals it again, looking around warily. Caliber 4. Double barrel, single shot. No Charon or Filfoid can survive a blast from this baby. Lip scars as he was just discussing the uses of a pesticide. You can have it for free, but you'll need to do something for me. Well, cut the crap. You're here for this piece of metal, ain't that right? Do the job and it's yours. I can even give you extra money. Well, it looks like a handy piece. I gotta get it. I'll take this one. Damn! Oh, that's a good roll. Fine, I'm in. What's the deal? Good. I'll give you a location. Kill everything there except for a woman. So, a bad romance, huh? None of your beeswax, just get it done. And tightens his collars, licks his dried lips, unwillingly to utter another word. Okay. There's this specified location. Oh, I've never been there. Okay. Interesting. Was I actually exploring the open world? If me lowering the settings helps with the loading of the open world, it is a bit laggy. Okay. Just that. Ooh, doggy, bad doggy. And
No violent contact.
got another one. Yeah, the passive ones are ones I kind of prioritize. I can get some new traits. I would like to get like another wanted to unlock the fast travel first. Oh woman, just fill toys? They're all down, or was I supposed to polish the ground for you too? Sharp tongue, huh? Even curious why she wasn't here. You gave me a location, I cleared it. That's the job. That's a professional. Thing is, this wasn't the spot. I had to throw out a few false leads in our line of work. You learn to trust slow and lie fast. Here, this is the real location. Same deal, clear out everything except the woman. Okay, Mr. Untrustworthy.
Come closer.
Yeah, I'll collect the reward first. Ooh. It's a miraculous one though. Game. Oh? That was impressive. I'll take the quid and live. Don't want to see you around here again. After the field toy is cleared, you Didn't need to hire me for that. Someone would have handled it eventually. Someone? Me, the bloody uninformed buggers treating Karons like trash. What do you think happens when they find out a frail Karon woman alone in there? Man suddenly clutches his chest, shaking and wincing as if a deep old wound has flared. Stops shaking after a while and then turns his head and spits on the ground. Kind Karon woman once threw stones at a hound that ran out of the inner city to save an injured stranger. For that, they flogged her, dragged her bleeding body outside Ice Lake, and left her in this wilderness. Maybe you can figure out a way to get her out of Ice Lake and live somewhere else. I'm working on it. Soon I'll have enough cash. Man turns around to face the tent, stiff lips open in what seems to be a smile, a rare expression for this. I thought you heard the cracks made by dead wood being straightened out. Man. Oh, I think that's a different quest, right? Yeah, that's a different quest. Okay, so actually,
Are you inviting me on a date?
that's a new weapon. You can just smelt it. Hey, higher skill duration, that's nice. If I knew that, I probably would have selected the other weapon. Dead. I wonder if you would have gotten the same weapon. The quest was designed to give you a duplicate. Hey, why am I... Hey. Okay, let's teleport. Okay. Quest. So, open a treasure chest. You find a treasure chest by the roadside, but there's something... but there doesn't seem to be anything special about it. No need to overthink it. Just open it. Yeah, what could go wrong on big quest chest? All good. Despite all your efforts, this chest stubbornly refuses to open. Ha! Stop messing around with our stuff, bigger bro. Aren't all the chests in the city mine? Sorry. This chest doesn't have your names on it. Huh, take a closer look. Nice weather today, isn't it? We got the sun and the moon. Another man suddenly pops out near the chest, dark ink dripping from his hand behind him. He attempts a nonchalant whistle, chest next to his feet. Finally, it's suddenly marked by the words, Staff of the Imperial Three. Obviously, they were just written by this small bro. No one in the Empire touches the Imperial Three's stuff. You gotta pay us like 7, 8, 9. What's after 9? 0. Thanks, that's nice of you. Wait, who asked you? Bigger bro, 9 is followed by more 9s. We call it 99. Bloody bugger, this one's playing tricks of the Imperial Tree. We've gotta teach you a real lesson. It won't be over unless you pay us 99 zillion silver coins. Don't even know what fucking muscle, man.
No violent contact.
Bye. I didn't even want to fight you. I didn't want to touch you. Just... Shh, don't move. Play dead. I'm dead. I'm really dead. I'm totally dead. You killed my big bro and bigger bro. You owe me blood money. No matter how hard you hit him, big bro refuses to let go of the chest. Small bro clings onto your leg with great vigor. You're obviously trapped in a ploy of to extort money. Fine, you can have it. Give small bro a vicious kick with the other legs. Fucking not dealing with beggars. Get out. You killed me bros and you kicked me. Oh, my arm. You broke my arm. You gotta pay me. Double. Small bro simply refuses to let go of your leg. God. Hey, what are you doing? Drop your hands, now. I saw everything. Car found the chest first. what you did was robbery, and now it's become extortion. Even worse. Outsider gives you a look. He's hitting that he'll take care of the problem. Oh my god, what was that neck snap? It's not yours. The chest got our name on it. Half of the Imperial Free. Your writing is wild. Whoa. Wizard, ain't it? Been practicing with this marker pen. Marker pen? Sounds really cool. Can I have a look? Huh? What the heck? Here. Take a look. Outsider takes the pen and spins it in the air. He then writes something on Bigger Bro's back. Alright, follow your logic. All of you are now working for Mr. Outsider. That's me. Huh? What? Wait. Bigger Bro, something's on your back. Outsider's sidekick. Well, if Bigger Bro is Outsider's sidekick and Bigger Bro is our boss, does that make us Outsiders? Yay, I'm Outsider's sidekick? Wait, what's a sidekick? It means, a partner. Let's call it a partner. Huh? I see. I still don't get it. It means you all listen to me and follow my lead. I'm a generous man. If Card and I have some quid, we'll make sure all of you get a share. That sounds awesome. We'll call you Super Bros. And you can call us Bigger Bro, Big Bro, and Small Bro. We are all part of the same bro team. Alright, bros, all together. Howdy, Super Bros. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, now tell me, why were you robbing people here? We came here from Scarlet to River to make a living, but we kept running into filth voids and snow wolves. And there's this huge scrap between the Forsakens and the Legion, but we gotta eat, you know? We're pretty far away from home. How did you get here? It's not that far. We walked here. That's impressive. Resilient boys, that's for sure. How much walking are we talking about? At least 6 months, I guess. Only those lacking common sense would attempt a thing like this. I mean, I don't think these boys are denser than a rock. Alright, I'm a fair Super Bro. Give back the chest to Card and run some errands for me, and I'll show mercy and forgive you. Feels like we're taking advantage of these simpletons. I feel somehow a bit that's not enough. Hand over all you have and make your Super Bro happy. I don't know, I feel it's a bit... I'm trying to make them show some respect. Besides, we're not taking advantage of them. They're going to thank us for this. Huh. Fine. Maybe next time. Thank you, Super Bros. Told you. Alright, looks like we've got everything settled. Come to my place tonight. Dinner's on me. Free food? Oh boy. Sorry, I had to say oh boy. Alright, let's go. Oh. Super Bros were a treat, I suppose. We'll probably meet them again. Oh! Here we go. Okay, what passive do you have? Wise. I do want to get this chest. Seeing that I'm here. Nice. Now we do have, okay, 2 more quests here. Okay, so one is at the Asphodel. Teleport ourselves there. Yeah, from the looks of it, I think the side questing run is gonna be probably concluded today. We just need to oh, this girly, okay. Near a quest board, the Asphodel young scholar murmurs to herself, looking rather unsettled. Perhaps it's worth seeing if you can. Alright, I'll deal with that, but first I'll have to take a quick break as an ad is about to come up in a few seconds, and then I'll return after the ad is over. So I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, there we go. And continue and see where the side questing leads us. Okay.
What
Towers.
am I supposed to do to stay true to myself?
Hey, hi there, Shirley. Due to my passion for knowledge, what does exactly mean to say? Does it mean to stay true to it? I'm just an archaeologist. Passion has nothing to do with my studies. Passion is the will to unravel what you really want. Passion is the force to sustain life itself. Passion is the unspoken that hides from the light of day. I kinda like the first one. The passion is the will to unravel what you really want. I don't even know what I really want. That's an interesting take. Can you help me get what passion really means? Where? I'm a researcher with the Imperial branch of the Archaeological Society of Ecclesia. Lately, the research reports I've submitted keep being returned with the same remark. No passion can be felt within. I just don't get what the investor want. Investor who understands research? Since when does that happen? Mr. Q isn't just some investor. He is the investor who uncovered the century-sunken ship in the Republic of Luca, the ruins in Elysium buried for thousands of years, and the battlefield in Hyperborea lost to time. Each stands a milestone in the annals of archaeology. With eyes brimming with reverence, Shirley poured forth tale after tale of Mr. Q's past. Mr. Q is the chief investor of Archaeological Society, as well as a renowned archaeologist and collector. Whispers persist that he is none other than a sovereign who walks within the shadow of Huashu. If it weren't for his backing, the Archaeological Society wouldn't have developed into such a huge organization, spreading across the continent today. He never really cared before, but why he's suddenly clinging to us now? Is life in retirement truly so idle in Huashu? Can I read your research reports? Of course. A brief analysis of the customers' flows in ice-length taverns, the craft and evolution of drink brewing in Asphodel, or observational records of the Luno naming itself the Demon King. Which one would you like to read? For an academic report, it doesn't really sound that academic. Well, what choice have I? Nothing lies beneath the snow of Ice Lake. Then how am I supposed to write a proper archaeological report? That's it. You see nothing up top and give up right away. No wonder the investor said he can't feel any passion. It's not like I wanted this way. Passion, was it? What is it? I'm sure, but haven't found it here in Ice Lake. Perhaps you need a proper guide. Yeah, that's a guaranteed success. Well, I can't find one. Fox hunters here only care about fights and drinks. I once asked if there were any historic ruins nearby, only to be asked back whether their stew pots counted as relics. How about you take me there around and see if we can find some inspiration. Of all the regulars at the Asphodel, you look like the one who drinks the least and reads the most. Okay, you came to the right person. I'm the top-notch intellectual. Now share some of your research funding with me and I shall help you. Oh, yeah, fine. Alright, fine, let's dig up some inspiration for you. I'm gonna be empathic about this one. Please, don't give up on me.
What am I supposed to do
I think
to stay true to myself?
I think the girl, requires some guidance, that's all. Your exploration. Is that really archaeological work? Going into, recent man-made territory? Oh. Didn't notice you before. Collect some snow caps, because I know I'm gonna need them for some crafting.
Your money or your life.
What? Oh, hey!
Gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya!
No, you're not going anywhere.
Fucked it all up! You'll get yours next time, just you wait! Oh.
Miraculous driplet. Success. Oh. Have another body here. I'm out of treats, so... But I'm still lucky enough. Okay, it's just a gluttonous trait. Okay. Here we are, Shirley. This sewers is a real maze. I'd certainly get lost if you didn't lead me in. Sometimes even I lose my way. If a fox hunter like you can get lost, these sewers are truly vast. By the records of the Hyperborean Empire's official chronicles, it was in Iceland that the nation first took root. Perhaps that's why the sewers here are almost as big as the city on the surface. The walls here seem to bear a more ancient air. Probably it was expanded with Ice Lake's growth. I heard the Ice Lake itself began only as a settlement of Charons. Ah, you remind me. The buildings outside keep getting renewed, while the sewers beneath, because of the external frozen ground, may still remain in its old form. The craft and design differ. The older sections are mostly stone and brick, while the newer ones feature more mechanical elements. I could probably write reports on this. It's kind of more like urban history. I wonder if anyone has already worked on it. Ah, forgive me, I was lost in thought. Indeed, I got inspired. Can you take me to some other sites? Anywhere you think is interesting will do. Okay. Let's see. Click. Okay. I know where this might lead. On, almost there. Nice. Let's see.
I hope it will bring some.
On top. Yeah, it's on top, isn't it? Oh? Ah! This is way too high. I can't tell if it's higher than the halls of the education in Huashu. No, my fear of heights is back. Don't look out there yet. Just stare at your feet and calm down. And now I feel much better. Seriously, what was the Empire's architect thinking back then, making walls of such towering heights? Why is that? If I recall correctly, according to the official chronicles, Ice Lake started out as a Charon settlement. First Emperor Gallia, known as this first, came onto this land after the Great Migration. At first, he hoped to seek peace with the Charon tribes dwelt here, but his brother was beguiled with a promise of a feast and slain by the locusts. That's why this the first believed the Charons were demons and led his knights to subdue them, declaring them the so-called Silver Peace. But if so, again, whom were these towering walls raised? Delphoids? Or perhaps Charons of that time were still resisting? Got inspired again, did you? Not exactly inspiration, but something just feels strange. Mr. Qui always told us, let no moment of strangeness pass, for therein the truth may lie concealed. Anyway, thanks a lot, truly. Now I feel ready to write a field report full of passion. Without you, I'd probably still think Ice Lake held no archaeological values and write those superficial reports like a fool overlooking all that matters. How blind I was. Wait, could you be the true hidden archaeology master in Ice Lake? I'm just an ordinary fox hunter passing by. I get it, you're trying to keep your identity secret from others. Let me think, what reward would be worthy of a master like you? I got it. Please wait for me at the city gate. Okay. Well, I'm no archaeological master, but sure, I suppose. Not long after, Shirley came running up to you with 2 enormous bags. Master, these are the latest volumes of the official chronicles of the Hyperborean Empire. Volume 10... Wait. Volume 32, sorry. Newly received. The spacing made it weird. Newly received by the Archaeological Society. A humble token of gratitude. Hope you won't find it unworthy. Though she spoke of not finding it unworthy, you were given no chance to refuse. She shoves 2 bags of books into your hands and bounds away. The stream of thanks. Oh. Yay. Books. Okay, and the final one in the log at the very least. We still have a lot because there's like a lot of arrows nearby, as you can see. 1, 3. I think there's like 1 in the alleyway. There's like 2 more in the asphodel. We'll have probably to also check the open world to see if there's anything around there as well. We'll take each place one at a time. So, eerie singing floats from a nearby corner. Muster your courage and seek out its source. The first time I heard singing in a dark alleyway, I almost got murked. So I'm not sure if I want to do that again. Ooh. Another restless night? No peace for the weary. Oh, wretched soul, do you too wander these icy halls, chasing the distant gleam, yearning for love, a starlit dream? Huh? Who's there? Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to startle you. I'm right here, 5 steps ahead. Yes, just here. Good evening to you, sleepless one. Ah, damn it, not another garbage bag. Why? Why do fucking garbage people talk to me? Is it just me or this crate is actually talking? Cool, a genie in a box. Do I get 3 wishes? Sorry, I'm just a plain old crate. I don't grant wishes. How can a crate talk? If you must ask, tell me this. What's harder? Singing or speaking? Singing, I suppose. Little music boxes can sing, simply wind up a key and comes out as a melody. Since speaking's easier than singing, then I'm a larger and better made than any music box. Why shouldn't I be able to talk to you, just as you're talking to me? But, I understand, you're confused. People think crates shouldn't talk like hollow trees and only echoing back your voice. But, be honest with yourself, wouldn't you want a crate that actually answers? Why would I want a crate that actually answers? Why specifically a crate? You didn't pry me open straight away. That means part of you wanted me to speak, didn't I? Seems like we've come to terms to it. So, you'll stay a while and talk? What do you want to talk about? How about the opera at the Gallia Theatre 2 nights ago? It was called Puccini. Did you see it? What did you think of the lead's voice? I'm just a crate after all. I can't go to theater. Sorry, I didn't see it. That's alright, no one's blaming you, but you should see it someday. It's a beautiful piece. The heroine Puccini, she's radiant, kind, and brave enough to chase her freedom. I want to be like her, but I'm just a crate. So I made a decision. What is it? I want to set sail. Who says crates must stay on street corners? A crate could become a boat, drifting on the tide. I want to feel the sea wind, rough with salt and sand. But living here means losing everything I have. To leave the cage is to leave the shelter. And freedom, well, means stepping into the unknown. So tell me, friend, what do you think should I do? I already knew the answer before you asked. Right. Thank you for keeping me a lonely crate company, kind soul. Dawn is close, and with it, the magic in these old timbers begins to fade. May every sleepless night you face, no, may all your nights be filled with dreams. You hear a faint tremble, like a pixie's, what? I wasn't able, what just happened? That voice in the crate somehow steered the whole conversation. It's probably some local kid messing around, but I can't just leave it. Should I ask around? Maybe? What was that about? Hello, ma'am? Have you seen, heard, or talked to crates? Excuse me, who are you? Been hanging around my place for a while. Looking to hire someone? I take all kinds of commissions, tracking, forging, courier work. So long as it's legal. Commission? Huh? You're not here to hire me? Alright, I guess Camilla oversold it. Giselle, the fox hunter, isn't exactly a household name. Giselle, the fox hunter? Yeah, that sounds familiar. Thanks, but you don't have to say that, just make me feel better. No, I mean it. Tell Giselle about the talking crate behind her house. So, a crate behind my house stuck up a conversation and suggested you watch an opera. Got it. Huh? That's not quite the reaction I was expecting. Oh? Well, that's me. Whether it's a kid in a box or a box with a voice, either way, I've seen Stranger. Thanks for letting me know. I'll ask around. Oh wait, your card, right? You've made a bit of a name of yourself among the fox hunters. Sounds like you've been doing your research. Relax, talented newcomers like you don't stay under the radar for long. If you're free, I could use a hand. I need a few herbs. I'll give you the list. Just drop by them at the Asphodel. Once you're done, Camilla will be holding your payment. You don't want them delivered here? No, the Asphodel is fine. Okay. Oh. Oops. Okay. Apparently, I grabbed something from off the screen. My bad. Fixed. Oh, here. Up. Ooh. I see something golden, but I no longer have treats. I think I already have it, but I'll try my best. Maybe I'm lucky. Or not. Maybe not. Oh, this puzzle again has always been confusing to me. You know, counterclockwise. Up. Is this enough? Oh. The other one. Okay. I think that's too much. Yeah. I think this should be it. Nice. Yeah, the angles are not clear. Like, I would have preferred, like, if the plating itself, like, that's The way you actually point towards it, be the guiding. Would actually guide you, you know. Visual, but oh well, I suppose. Is what it is. Oh!
Come closer. No violent contact.
Herbs. Herbs. This should do it. It's herbs. They're just common types. What would a fox hunter like Giselle ask me to gather them? Could have easily done it herself. Come to think of it, she was acting a little strange. Better drop these at the hospital. Maybe Camilla knows what's going on. I'm guessing she was the one in the crate talking about stuff. Maybe wanting more out of life or something. Something like that. That's my guess. One way to find out. Afternoon, here for a drink or looking for a gig? Just here to drop something off. Giselle asked me to deliver these. Giselle? Just here earlier. Actually left something for you. What? Something felt off. What exactly did she ask you to do? You explained how Giselle sent you to gather herbs. Was it... What is it? Something wrong? The job itself checks out, but her reason for it doesn't. They're just common herbs for colds. She could have just picked them herself before breakfast. No need to hire help. You didn't mention she's a fox hunter herself. Used to be a captain in the export. Left 16 years ago after falling out with her superior over a case. Now she's a fox hunter. Sharp, skilled, well respected in the trade. Anyway, no point overthinking it. The job's valid and she did leave you something. I won't pry. Here. For you. This is payment and better. What's the framing of this? Thanks for keeping an honest great company deep into the night and for giving me the courage to set sail. This isn't fair to... Yeah, it's... Looks like you made an interesting friend. I bet there's a good story there. Not really, honestly. I'm not sure what actually happened. Recount everything happened over the past 2 days. Teeny. Does that name mean anything to you? Not by itself, but didn't that voice in the crate mention an opera I just played at the theater? Yeah, she asked how the lead did. Funny thing, that's been some talk in the tavern. One of the regulars caught the dress rehearsal for Bikini. Said the lead wasn't the same actress who performed on opening night. They said the rehearsal lead was younger. Even more talented, but in the end the role went to the usual star. It's just hearsay. Nothing solid to connect these dots. Still, if you've got the time, maybe dig a little deeper. I'd like to know the truth too. Camilla's in the dark too. But one thing's for sure. Giselle was acting strange. That girl in the crate. Could she have been the one from the dress rehearsal? And if so, did Giselle know the whole time? Or did it actually Giselle? No use guessing, I'll have to ask Giselle myself. Okay, Giselle resignation from 16 years ago. Once fox hunter serving brought her to a conflict with her superior.
I'll take a 20% cut. You keep 8.
Oh, we're doing like another investigation quest. Interesting.
How boring.
Oh. I told you, I've been saying this from the start. We never should have hired that dubious woman as a tutor. And we never should have let Rosalind take those blasted singing lessons. You're the one who said she needed something to keep her busy. So she wouldn't be roaming around all day. I meant something to keep her home. Not something that sends her running off again and getting herself kidnapped. And you, escort grunt, what use are you? You finally had a lead, and you lot were too slow. And now the kidnappers are gone. Why am I even wasting my breath on imbeciles like you? I'll find my daughter myself. Finally gone. Please stay back. This area is off limits. Sorry, I heard yelling. Is everything okay? We received reports of a kidnapping. The victim was supposedly held here, but the place was already empty when we arrived. This property is on lockdown. If you're just here out of curiosity, I'll ask you to move along. Who are those two just now? The victim's parents, the Earl and Countess of Magnus. I get that they're worried, but they really do live up to their reputation. Word is they were always breathing down their daughter's neck. Maybe Miss Rosalind ran off just to get some air. That's enough gossip. If you have any information, please report it to the escort. Tell them Miss Crate. Both gone. Kidnapping? Could you have something to do with the little gazelle left at the tavern? Well, leads for now, I guess. I have to stay sharp and see what turns up. I mean, I have some clues, right? Oh, we cannot reflect on these. Interesting. I think we still need some clues. Often resembling at first glance, it seems just like an ordinary door frame, the kind you'd see anywhere in the Empire. Yet those two square panels strangely resemble a face, almost as if it's snarling. What are you looking at? Okay, not really a clue. Oh. It's like volume 1. As if there's something to make it up to, I've hidden some cash under the grass on the left side of the pathway. Inner city. Babe, there has been a hiccup at home. I can't take you to the inner city this month, as promised, but hang tight. I'll come as soon as I sort things out. Trust me one more time. You lie, you jerk. Every time you lie to me, just throw money at me like I'm some kind of pet you own. I'd rather starve or drop dead in the streets than take another coin from you. You can rot with your filthy money for all I care. Ooh. Spicy. Oh. In the grass. Enter somewhere in the grass towards the city. Poster. Oh! I think I'm gonna get him, but you know. Yeah. Expected. Moldy piece of rye bread. Case in old newspaper. The bread is surely inedible now. Smoothing out the newspaper and brushing off the mold, you can find an edition over a decade ago. A report about the 6th Legion agreement with the original owners of Cleven Pit. In the interest of the miners and for the betterment of Iceland, Cleven Pit will henceforth cease private mining operations. All affairs managed by the Legion. The reports include several black and white photographs of the celebration ceremony. Oddly though, in these images, only the officer brandishing the agreement and the jubilant workers are seen. The pit's original owners are conspicuously absent, whether by choice, circumstance, not tell. Mention something about the grass city. Oh. Isn't this like the inner city? Recruitment office. Stop. No clue. Also, not sure if there's any clues yet, like right now, or do we need to actually make some quest progress somewhere? Nothing on the building. Oh. I think this chest that I almost missed. Well, I guess that's it. So, do some other quests around here.
I hope it will bring some comfort.
I know there was like a dude. Which? Okay. Dawn. As soon as Dawn spots you, he rushes over, practically buzzing with excitement. Big cloud of perfume mixed with damp stink of sewer slams to your face so strong it makes your eyes water. Ah, my friend, you've come right at the right moment. You're exactly the 100th participant. You'll get a free ride and even a reward after you play. So, what do you say? Want to give it a shot? To a carnival? Free ride in the sewer. Also, it's rather dubious, but one is all utterly confident. Since it's free, might as well humor him and see what he's cooked up. Okay. You catch a flicker of guilt in Teuton's eyes. Clearly, this ride isn't quite as thrilling as he makes it sound. I had a bad feeling about this, but if the reward's good enough, it might be worth the risk. Now that's the spirit. Come on this way. Little heads up, we might run into a filth void or two, but I'm sure that's no problem from a fox hunter like you. I suppose that I feel like I should be more concerned about this. Oh well. I guess we'll deal with it somehow.
Your money or your life.
Wait.
Oh, gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya.
Nope, you stay here.
Mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
I have to collect some things. Are you sure this ride is safe? We're getting deeper and deeper into the sewers. Safe? Of course! You've ever heard of Luca's water slide, you know? Those fancy rides where folks slide down pipes from high up and splash into giant pools, laughing all the way? Well, going to Luca costs me more than people here have made in a lifetime. But thanks to me, I can have the exact same experience right here in Ice Lake. Portable, exciting, safe, fun, practically tailor-made for folks like us. And look at these pipes, built solid by the Empire. Way sturdier than Luca's cheap plastic stuff. Yeah, full of tetanus, I suppose. As Duton brags, he slaps the nearby pipe only for a loose screw to ping off and clatter loudly down the tunnel. He either doesn't notice or pretends not to, beckoning you towards the entrance. Not quite sure how to ride this. Why don't you go first and show me? Ow. Alright, I'll show you, but you gotta promise to spread the word for me when you get back to Mr. Atkins, right? With that, Dudon squeezes himself into a pipe, the metal groans and creaks under his weight. Once he's wedged in, he gives the pipe a good smack and shouts back at you. Tell you what, you're gonna regret not going first. It's spotless in here, and smells nice. Alright, the exit's up ahead. I'm off. See you at the bottom. Boy. I think this dude is gonna have a great experience. Oh! 70? That's unexpected in difficulty. The creaking and groaning of the pipes have drawn attentions of nearby filthoids. After clearing out the pests, you hear Duton's voice echoing from the pipe next to you. It's so much fun! See you at the finish line.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Okay, I'll hurry. I'm not gonna keep Duton waiting, I suppose. Finish line turns out to be more than a puddle of murky water. Press your ear to the pipe, but you can still make out a faint metallic groaning, fading into the distance. It's clear Duton has completely overshot the exit. I guess that's a bit of an oopsie daisy for our friend. Filthoids come spitting out the pipe one after another, piling up and blocking your pathway. What?
No violent contact. Come closer.
There we go. Ugh. Pale and crumpled onto the ground, Duton is heaving and retching uncontrollably. Clearly, the sewer slide wasn't quite as safe or fun as he made it out to be. I didn't quite catch how you finished the ride. Mind showing me again? Hunt. Need a minute. Here's your reward. I'm out of here. Gotta be a way to make cheap fun rides for Mr. Acken folk. It's gotta be. Duton hands you a small bundle, then staggers off, clutching his chest without as much as a backward glance at a place that just crushed his dreams. I feel slightly bad now, I guess. All of this. He was trying to kind of, convince me to do otherwise. Oh! Here you go, fella. Maybe. Hey, lucky. Okay, also, we are level 55, which I think that unlocks a new capstone. Yep. Character weapon ascension cap increased. Ooh, that's that means even more things for me to farm. Also, I'm done with this. I've had this part of the beginning, guys, behind for so long. Oh boy, finally. Phase 5, phase 6. Send any Genimon 5 times. That was gonna take a while. That's for sure. Alright, let's see.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Yeah. Well, wait. 12 of these, damn, that's a lot. That means that I need 60 of these. Yeah, I can't craft that kind of stuff. Yup. But I can craft this. Okay, probably another time, not today. Yeah, some stuff. Probably enough. Triplets. Pick up. XP gain up. That's very. Yeah, that means also this way. Oh. Yeah, it's only crafting recipes though. Alt click forward. Back to the. Yeah, these are like weapon proficiency wedges, which. These ones though. Patches, celerity. Rage Trammel. I have to look into these. I'll definitely have to farm. I think I'm gonna farm a bit on this level just out of curiosity to see. Because there are some like variants that I don't have for epic quality. For demon wedges. I'm curious how exactly you get. Like, Rage Trammel, Impetuous Focus, like do you just craft them from this level? This stage? Gonna be interesting to look for. And anyways, that's for another time, not today. Go back to the district. Still have quests. Quite a lot of quests. But yeah, ascending the genie mons, that's gonna take a while because the only way to obtain, from what I know right now, the essential material is from not the Mystic Maze. The immersive theater. It's this. It's only one stock per run. Like once every month you get one of these. Ah, technically I can get one today, so because it just reset. We'll see about the other ones.
Are you inviting me?
Means that I can ascend. Oh, you can also ascend with duplicates. I didn't think of that. Ah. Okay, then that's a lot faster than I expected. And auto select. Wait, no. Ah man, auto select is purple tier. Okay, you need a lot of them. Yeah, it's the same shtick. Okay, upgrade. Okay, didn't know that's how you ascend them. Let's see. What skill cooldown? Craft mech. And what does that do? Keeps. Think I would like maybe the support. Skill cooldown. Problem that I have with this stuff. Oh, wait a bit. The thing that I'm kind of like curious about. Actually, I think I'll do it with this boy. Yeah, I was wondering if I can like grab active Genimon traits to like transform them over, because at some point I would like to maybe find like a shiny Boniva and Would have loved to have had this trait on it. But I guess that means that I just have to fucking search for one.
Tier low.
Looks of it. Stuff, that's what I have for you right now. Fair enough. Okay, so there's an old lady here.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Okay, I think I'll make a cream mushroom soup tonight. Oh, what a lovely child you are. The elderly woman gives you your head a hearty pat with her large hand, and then pinches your cheek. Her overwhelming enthusiasm leaves you a bit flustered. Here, have this cream mushroom soup. It's a special recipe from Scarlet River. I bet you've never had anything quite like it. Without waiting for her to respond, she sets a steaming bowl of soup in front of you. You have to expect her to spoon feed you right there. I'll drink it myself, thank you. Oh, gee. I'm gonna give her the respect of her, of her cooking. The rich, creamy broth soothes your throat, bringing you comfort and warmth. It's good, isn't it? Aunt Sally never disappoints. Ever since her ladyship was a pretty little girl, she has loved my soups. It's almost been 40 years. Her ladyship. I wonder if she'll ever get better. Smile slowly fades from the old woman's eyes, replaced by glistening tears. The lady you mentioned, is she sick? Yeah, she's getting worse day by day. She left the comforts of Scarlet River for this frozen wasteland, and I couldn't persuade her to go home no matter what. She's still obsessed with something that happened 40 years ago, asking around town every day, and she won't let me help her. I can't cure her heartache, so I make different soups every day, hoping at least to make her feel better with tasty food. Well, must get back to my chores now. Maybe the lady in search of something. If you come across her, it might be worth your attention. Okay?
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
Helen? Where could he have gone off? The old lady's sorrowful gaze lingers in the distance, oblivious to your approach. She seems to be looking for someone. Is this beyond the city gates, seemingly waiting for someone's return? Perhaps I can offer some help? Ask if she's out of her trouble. Out doing her travels. I'll do this one. An eye out. Thank God I have good... who are you? I haven't seen you before. Are you from a nearby village? Have you come across a Charon named Hamel Dickinson? He's an Ice Lake local, light brown hair, about 19 years old, wears... Oh no, I don't think he'd be about my age now. I left Ice Lake 40 years ago, and lost touch with him ever since. Now I'm back, but I haven't found any trace of him. He was born and raised here in Ice Lake, so I figure, even if he doesn't live here anymore, can't be far. Young one, have you seen him around? Not really, sorry. Okay. If you do see him someday, could you pass on a message? Helen has returned to Ice Lake. She's been waiting for you. And an explanation that is 40 years overdue. If you don't see him until next year, ask him why he's 41 years late. If it's the year after, it'll be 42. I've been keeping count. Lady Helen looks deeply distressed. Likely the lady Miss Sally mentioned. Might be a way to help them both. Delve deep into the
I hope it will bring
pit
some
and search
comfort to her.
clues. What pit? Am I just going into a random pit? Oh, Glevin pit. Am I just going into a random pit? Oh yeah, this is where the clues are. Wait, or is it related to the those Glevum pit owners? Fox Hunter get a resource. Okay. Hey, you're Fox Hunter too, right? I took this money drop thinking it'd be easy coin, but there's no way I can finish it solo. How about it? We team up. Split the reward 50-50. Okay. Brilliant. To tackle all those chunks over there, I'll start sorting what I've already pulled. Okay. I can grab them.
No violent contact.
Nice. Okay, got the stuff, lady. Thanks for the help. Here's your cut. Nice. I know that was just a random like event thing, so let's just wanted to have it done. Okay. Okay. And the journal. Yellow diary. April 14th. Many supervisors at Glevum Pit have been reassigned to other pits. No one's on night watch today. Lucky me. April 18th. The soil here is unusually so soft. I managed to dig down 3 meters in just one night. I've blocked the entrance with some old crates and have been lying around for over half a year. No one's going to notice they're missing. My love, I know you think the legend about the gemstone is just a myth, but this is your only chance. Wait for me, Helen. April 19. Feeling a bit of lately. Dizzy, vision blurry, not much of an appetite. Uh-oh. Deteriorating. Must be the wound acting up. Gotta suck it up. Time is ticking. I saw a silverback vole just now. A tough little creature. Can't even make a home in a place like this. April 23rd. Rough day. I finally made it deeper into the mountain. But there's this massive rock wall in my way. Good thing I packed extra picks. The pain's getting worse. Likely it's in my bones now. I can barely stomach any food. My lantern's gone out, so I'm scribbling this in the dark. Definitely going to make fun of my handwriting when she sees this. But I gotta keep a record of all this. When I make it big, this will be part of my story. April 24th. I did it! Honey, I'm so pumped up right now. I just want to see you and yell this good news right in your ear. While fumbling around in the dark, I found 3 skeletons and stones. Must be the gems. It all adds up with that old tale about the gem trader and the bandits. Gonna make it big. Soon, I'll be rolling in it. And once I'm loaded, your dad can't say no to us anymore. And you won't have to marry that guy you don't even know. April... What happened? I can't get... Gotta go back. Gem crystal on a sea. I have a suspicion that the dude deteriorated and yeah, just probably turned out well for the fella. Which is sad. I'm thinking if I'm gonna push a bit extra for today, just so I'm done with the side quest, because we still have like 2-ish hours. It might be enough to cover what's left, but you know, better be safe than sorry. Young one, any news of Hamill Dickinson? Okay, that name does ring a bell. Indeed, it is the name on the title page of the journal you retrieved from Glevum Pit. Your guess is correct. The monster haunting the depths of the pit might just be... Cloudy eyes brightened slightly at the mention of that man. The name Hamill Dickinson clearly holds great significance. Waiting the answer. And she needs closure. This woman needs, after all this time, she needs closure. Huh. Word by word, she silently reads through the journal. Tears stream down her deeply lined. Then claps the journal to her chest as if embracing a long-lost beloved. Thank you, young one. Thank you for uncovering this secret that's been buried for 40 years. Please, see my maid, Sally, for your reward. I'd like some time alone. Turns away, her frail stoop back towards.
Where could he have gone off to? I hope it will bring some comfort to her.
Ah, thank you for your help. Here's a little something for you. Her lady's health has worsened since last year. I fear she doesn't have much time left. Her past with Mr. Dickinson was the last thing on her mind. Though it wasn't the news we hoped for, I still want to thank you for helping her retrieve this final piece of the past. Okay, I think I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad break just popped up. I thought I could just quickly skip through, but I guess not. So yeah, I'll be right back in a few minutes. Okay, there we go. We can continue. So let's quickly hear about this tragic lover story that could have not been. Okay, so to read it again, just in case the ad break interrupted it. Though it wasn't the news we hoped for, I still want to thank you for helping her retrieve this final piece of her past. Could you tell me more about Mr. Dickinson? Well, I suppose there's no point in keeping it a secret now. You might have guessed Mr. Dickinson was her lateship's beau 40 years ago. At the time, her lateship, well, it was Miss Helen back then, was a cheerful, lively girl. Hamel Dickinson was a minor of her age, working at her father's glevum pit. As it often goes with such stories, the greater their social divide, the more stubbornly they clung to each other against all odds. They say love burns brighter under opposition, but those stories don't tell you how quickly it can be extinguished by harsh reality. When the master, who was the director of glevum pit appointed by the Eolipil, learned about their relationship, Hamel Dickinson received a terribly thrashing instead of the master's blessing. It was not just because of his background. The master had already arranged a politically advantageous marriage for Miss Helen. She was supposed to marry a noble from Flaxon, a perfect match that would benefit both New Money family and a declining noble line. But Miss Helen didn't give up. She was such a brave and assertive young lady back then. She secretly asked me to deliver a letter to Mr. Dickinson, asking him to meet her at midnight on April 26, Silver Piece Square. That day happened to be the master's birthday, and all hands would be busy preparing for the celebration. Miss Helen saw it as her only chance to escape her father's control. She made up her mind that if she showed up, she would run away with him, no matter the destination. And he didn't. That's right, Miss Helen waited there until dawn, but only her furious father showed up. Soon after, she was sent away like a parcel to Flaxon. Thank goodness that her husband, his lordship, treated her well, and she spent 40 peaceful years with him. Never mentioned those days again, as if Hamel Dickinson had never existed. A year ago, his lordship passed away, and her ladyship's health began to fail. One day, she suddenly told me she wanted to return to Isolake in her final days, to find the answers she deserved. That's when I realized she had never forgotten Hamel Dickinson. He had become a missing piece of her heart. So we moved back to Isolake, but no one knew of Hamel Dickinson's whereabouts. We managed to track down a few old miners, but after raking their memories, the last time they remembered seeing Mr. Dickinson 40 years ago. I've never expected it to be like this. Turns out Mr. Dickinson didn't sign her up. It was because of Lady Helen that he went to that pit. I don't know if that means consolation, pain to her. I really don't know how to console her at this moment. My head hurts. I should go prepare dinner now. Just hope my soup might make her feel a little bit better. Although the truth is harsh, in her final days, she has finally found the answer that was 40 years late. At least she won't have to step into the grave with doubts and regrets. Perhaps this is as close to a good ending as one might hope for.
I hope it will bring some comfort to her ladyship.
That indeed.
Where could he?
Okay. So I'm gonna take the side sections first before quest, before the center area. Like we went that way. I think I saw something up here.
The rain hurt.
Oh, there you are. Rain? Moment of your time, good sir. How does one ever even begin to capture your beauty? Okay, smooth talker, what's this about? Mir Tanuki spends sonnets in your name. The verdant moon casts golds across your form. A sea hare crowns you with palm jewels, while I, by a forgotten bin, sing your name to the stars. What's with this sudden flirting? I get it, I'm a piece, but still, like, just like this from like first looks. Even if my words fall short of your splendor, I beg you, I implore you. Ah, such poise, such presence must be the illustrious fox hunter. Hard? Am I actually that well known around here? No, this is definitely heading somewhere strange. A pleasure to meet you. I am Fane. My teacher has been waiting for your arrival. This way, please. Teacher? Alright, she asked me not to call her that in public. I doubt she'll mind if it's you. Still, I'd appreciate it if you kept it just between us. So, are you flirting? Are you the one flirting towards me, or are you flirting in a kind of on behalf of your teacher? What's this? Is this? Also, you seem kind of young, so that's like another thing that I just kind of want to like step back. Well, if she's the one that's flirting, though, Miss Violetta, my brought card. You've come, young fox hunter. Such a darling child. Your beauty reminds me of Ice Lake's first snow. That flawless glisten and those garnets scattered across, red as pigeon blood. So tender. On hands long so to... Wait, don't come any closer. At a farm of warm greetings, I see. My apologies, this must be seem terribly dubious. Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Violetta, an opera singer. Why do opera singers talk like that? If I seem familiar, perhaps you've seen me on stage or glimpsed one of my posters nearby. Let's stroke her ego a bit. Like, I think we need to be a bit... Let's play the peacemakers here, because it's weird. I remember now. The dream-born voice from Luca. A visage that shifts like mist. That's what the poster said, right? So, that's what they say about me. A bit extravagant, but I rather like the sound of it. I love the applause and the chatter my performance stirs in every corner of the city. Every role I play, every off-script whim, they ignite the gossip columns for weeks. I thrive on that kind of attention. Oh god, you're egotistical, aren't you? Sorry to interrupt, but what's the job exactly? Ah, forgive me. I've let my flourishes run away with me again. Truth is, while I do enjoy being the center of attention, I've grown quite used to it. There are certain situations even I find troublesome. Yeah. Take a look at this. Let me guess. Some overzealous fan. Love letter. Looks like one from one of your fans. Popularity can be a heavy crown. I understand their affection. And while I can't reciprocate those feelings, I do my best to respond with kindness. Considering that every word that comes out of your mind is flirtatious, I think people are getting mixed messages. Like, if the way you acted towards me is your general behavior, I feel like maybe that's a you problem, girl. I've received such letters before, many in fact, and I've replied where I could, but this time I've sent an entire box. I've been sent an entire box of letters. Yes, all from the same admirer. Okay, no, now that's a problem. I guess now this is a problem. If it's a box, I retract my statement. This person seems a bit excessive. I'm not gonna be out here to victim blame this. It began with the mailbox, then my carriage, and then the door frame. Flower pots, windowsills, yeah, that's a lot. They slip them even in wherever they can, whenever my back is turned. Wouldn't this be something for the X-Court to deal with? That was my first thought as well, but public figures walk a fine line. Let me guess, you don't want to cause a scandal. A bit of a harmless gossip might make the talk me the talk of tea times, but as a performer, I rather the town whispers about my stagecraft, not my romances. Fair enough. Do you have any clues about the sender? Ah, yes, I forgot to mention. I actually do know where he lives. The letters are unsigned, but he's made no real effort to hide his identity. Wow. If one must hide even their name in a love letter, what hope is there for a reply? I only ask that you find him and deliver a gentle warning. Consider it done. How reassuring. I knew you were the right one to ask. Oh, before you go, take this. It may come in handy. I need proof that I've actually talked to you. Is something wrong? No, nothing. I'll be back soon. Every performance, Violetta wears a ribbon. Fake, she says, for a dear friend, it's become her signature. Wait a minute. Is this part of the quest? Of the other, it's part of the. Is it part of the other quest? Interesting. This is the address Miss Violetta gave me. Doesn't look like a residential area though. There's a guard nearby. Maybe he'll know something. Hey, mind if I ask something? Bit tied up right now, can't wait. Can it wait? Ah, that's odd. What's up with the phonograph? Soldier frowns at an old phonograph at his feet, fiddling with the dials in frustration. Is it broken? Not broken exactly, just old. Sometimes it acts up. Swear a good smack used to fix it. Let me take a look. Know how to work these. Alright, fix it for me and I'll answer whatever you need. Deal. Truly. There, boy. There we go. Fix it, sir. Yeah, that should do it. Not bad. Now I can finally enjoy my tapes again. Ah, Miss Violetta's voice. It's just... Of course it's you. I kind of thought about it from the start, but still. Wait, you know Violetta? Who in Isolate doesn't? Her debut album's a collector item. I've been saving for 3 months and still can't afford one. Guess these budget tapes will have to do for now. Perfect. Because I wanted to ask actually about Miss Violetta. After swearing the guard... You see what? What? That's outrageous. If that creep squatting on my beat, I'll drag him out myself. Give me him a piece of mind. That won't be necessary. Sure it is. I can't stand lowlifes who disturb public peace. I know every face on this block. Just give me something to go on and I'll smoke him out. I've got this letter. See if anything jumps out. Letter? Alright, let's take a look. Here's the letter. What's with the sudden silence? No way. This letter, it's heartfelt and sincere. How could this be harassment? It's your letter, isn't it? Looks like we found our guy. Weren't you just going on about giving someone a piece of your mind? This is all a huge misunderstanding. It was all from the heart. I swear my feelings for Miss Violetta are real. Miss Violetta adores bold declarations of love. Why would she see this as anything but romantic? Wait. Was I tricked by that fox hunter? Oh, I get it now. It's you. You're not here on Miss Violetta's behalf. You're trying to drive a wedge between us. Got any proof she sent you? I bet you're just here to stir the pot. Try to poison the sacred bond between Miss Violetta and her loyal fans? Not on my watch. I'll make you regret it. What's your problem? Alright, best calm his delusional man down first. Here, ribbon. Oh, I guess we just fight first. Oops. Miss Violetta, I'm sorry. I was just not strong enough to protect you. Are you done? Here, take a look at this. This is a ribbon. You've worn it since her debut over 10 years ago. You recognized it that quickly. Of course I did. Why, I'm even wasting my breath. If she gave you this, then I guess I've got no chance. I won't bother her again. Hope you two are happy together. Wait, you've got it all wrong. Wait. Say no more. Let a broken heart weep alone in the dark. She won't say another word. Just stop sobbing. Best to give him some space. Oh no, this is bad. This is...
Hello, test subject number 1.
I'm not your experiment. Leave me alone, child. I feel like we're gonna be in trouble from this.
I hope it.
Where could he have gone off to?
Hey, Miss Violetta. So, about that ribbon thing, I'm back. Thank you. Has the matter been settled? Yeah, he won't bother you again. Here's your ribbon. I doubt it would go smoothly without it. I heard you've worn this since your debut over a decade ago. Yes, it was a keepsake from a dear friend of mine. She was brilliant, yet ill-favored by fate. She never got a chance to realize her dream, but I did. I only hope to share the spotlight with her. When I debuted, I designed my own poster, black and white, save for one vivid streak of violet. You've likely heard the name Violetta of 1,000 faces. With my skill in makeup, I can become anyone for the stage, taking on a different face for every role I play. But one thing never changes. This ribbon, I wear it every time. It's become my signature. Violetta? Vane, have I not taught you to mind your volume? Sorry, but you have to see this. Another letter? I thought I'd already scared him off. Violetta? I didn't realize it's been 16 years, but why? I heard someone who had nothing to do with it. You look pale. Are you alright? Forgive me. I was naive. I thought I could avoid causing a stir, but things has escalated beyond my control. I'll have to turn to the X-Court. What happened? You can see for yourself. Violetta, or should I say Miss E.R., I know all of your filthy secrets of the past 16 years, but I wasn't able to read all of it. So, the earlier letters were just a smokescreen. I put my guard down. Forgive me, but I must go. The part is done. Here's your reward, as promised. I was not able to read all of that. Kidnapping appears to be unfolding, though Violetta has decided to turn to the X-Corps. Perhaps we should keep an eye. Curiouser and curiouser. One of the students has been kidnapped. The ransom letter makes cryptic reference even from events of 16 years ago. Okay. Be missing these two? Kidnapper Harris might be Violetta's missing student. Guess that's not enough. Yeah, I think we need I think we need a bit more for this. Interesting. Okay. Go on this side to see if there's anybody around. Yeah, I saw a quest there. Just pretty sure there's nothing else around the manor. Or kids in the manor, I think. Right? I know. Yeah, I think this place is Scared. Yeah. I looked at it now just in case I
Sometimes I just can't.
Also, isn't this a bit of a loose thread with the whole deteriorated Charons left unattended? Like, shouldn't we deal with them somehow? Like, just gonna leave them be? Okay, from Fane to Faye. You, Charon, you're one of us. Before you mumbles to herself, she's looking at you, gazing at a faraway place. Do you need any help? Do you want help? Look! My demon horns. The girl lifts her messy hair to reveal a partially undone pigtail. There is no horn or stump of any kind. It's more obvious that she's actually a Sola. Just hair. No, they're horns. Just cloaked by magic. So they look like hair to you. They've all seen them. Two thick, massive horns. I've never heard of such magics. It's true, but I don't know how to explain it, but that's what they said. What day? I think this girl needs some help. There you are, Faye. So you came from the outer city. We've been looking for you everywhere. What do you, what? You don't like the special gift we just prepared just for you? I spent my entire day's allowance to hide 2 Charon kids to catch all those rats. Come back already. Everyone's so worried about you. Oh, I'm not coming back. Hey, look, isn't that a Charon? Ha, I was right. She's a demon. So, you came from the slums to look for your relatives? How interesting. I didn't. No, I'm a... Girl covers her ears and runs away.
You.
Hey, you fucking... freak. Children. It started to antagonize her and told like, oh no, you're bad because you're a Charon. Like they're trying to reason why they behave like that to her. Girl stands at a corner with her head down. She looks very upset. Talk to her. Empathy check. Let's do this. Yes. It's you. Those your classmates? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I messed up again. They're picking on you. No, it's all my fault. I can't do anything right. Both my mom and my teacher say I'm stupid. My classmates are smart. They said the reason I'm stupid is because I'm a Charon and my parents hid my horns with magic. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have showed up among Solas. You know that is a blatant lie. It also brings unpleasant memories of what happened to you and Veronica at Purgatoria Island. Those malicious acts may have been invited because of your weakness and indifference, or perhaps they just happened. Perpetrators only wanted to vent their hatred and were just unlucky. This girl is more helpless than you, and have a friend like Veronica to share the pain. They lie, don't believe any a word they said. Huh? They came up with a light and made fun of you, but since they call you a demon, you might as well act as one. Let's go back and confront them. Okay. Are we really in the business of kicking punting children? And am I gonna really help with this narrative, considering that I am a Charon? Like, would I help with this narrative? What should I do? You call your names, right? It's tit for tat time. Okay, I'll try. Look, she's back. She's already made friends with a Charon. I knew it. Charons of a horn flock together. Girl tries to say something, but she just can't get the words out. But she needs a little help to tell her classmates how she feels. Since you know we're Karens, you better scram. Easy, kid. This young lady has something nice to say. Yeah, just get out of my way. Or my friend and I will send you all to hell. Or, since you like worms and rats so much, I'll send you into the sewers. Wait. No, even the rats would think you're gross. Damn. As if breaking free from some intangible shackle, the girl who was once so quiet is now unleashing a stream of invectives? She curses at us? Is she insane? I'm so pissed off right now. Someone teach her a lesson. Do it properly and this money is all yours. Wait, are we wait. Are we literally like punting children? White hate demon is too strong. This doesn't look good. We better scoot. Wait. For your information, Faye has signed a demon contract with me. If you ever mess with her again, I will show immediately to deal with you. You just scamper off quickly. Hey girlie, are you alright? See? That's all they can do. Yeah. Thanks for helping me. You looked really cool throwing those punches. So we actually punted children. Okay. Sure, I suppose. And you seem really good at spouting insults. Practice when you have the chance. You'll get better. Let's be chaotic. Really? I just said the things that I wanted to say, but couldn't. Thank you so much. I've never felt so relieved and happy in my life. You're welcome. Your classmates should leave you alone for a while. I'll walk you home. Here, this is my address. Come find me if they ever give you trouble again. I don't want to go home. I'm a Charon and I want to stay with my people. Look, kid. Need to go back home to your ma. Don't be like this. Don't you see that? They acted all tough and mighty towards you, but once someone stronger shows up, they just run away. They're not as strong as they pretend to be. Likewise, their words are not as truthful as they seem, Faye. Don't listen to them. You're 100% solo. Remember, never doubt yourself just because someone says bad things about you. My family taught me this, and I hope you'll keep it in mind. Girl blinks her eyes in confusion. Probably doesn't understand everything you just said, but her expression softens. Okay. If that's what you say, I'll try my best. But before I leave, I still have a teensy-weensy request. Hey, I touch your horn? Let the child wonder. Thank you. Girl carefully extends her frail hand and touches your horn head. What a real Karen horn looks like. Red and really delicate. It even reflects the sunlight. It looks way cuter than my pigtails. Pigtails are cute. You're the first one to tell me that, but my pigtails are all messed up now. I have to braid them again. Girl takes out a comb from her bag, then carefully combs and rebraids her pigtails. Once she's done, she lifts them up. Now, they look like demon horns? Yes, they do. I have plenty of hairbands in my pockets. Can I braid a pigtail for you? Sure, why not? Go ahead, kid. Come on, just squat down a little. Feel the girl slightly tugging your hair. She combs your hair very gently. You don't have to worry about losing any. Thank you. Done. Look pretty with pigtails. Too bad I don't have a mirror. Ah, I know. I can draw a picture of you. The girl opens her backpack and takes a notebook. She then tries to draw a nice picture of you. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name? Card. Okay, Card. I'll always remember you. Here, keep this picture. See you around. This is some modern abstract art. The girl is about to leave, but she suddenly turns around and gives you a serious gaze. Oh yeah, while I was combing your hair, I suddenly remembered something. They kept telling me that Karens are demon children who are stupid, evil, and are always doing bad things. I don't think those words are true. They're just lies made up as an excuse to bully your kind, right? Alright. Must have suffered more pain than I have ever had. If there's anything I can do to help in the future, please do let me know. It's not because we're the same kind, but because we're friends. Aw, such a sweet child. Aw. I guess we did a good. We did a good today. Actually, no, let me stay on the ground because I might need to be. Oh, we've been on this side. Here's where we met Datsun, and I don't think we have to deal with his shenanigans. Hold up. About that, just choked for a quick sec.
You look great with this flower.
Oh, by the way, fun fact. Because if you remember this, it's something I found out post stream when we were doing like the psyche story. If you remember, this woman has given us some flowers, and she said that we reminded her of someone that she heard about. Well, Daisy is Psyche's mother. That's why. If you go back to her after doing the Psyche's quest, she basically has a dialogue where she admits it. So yeah, that made it even more sadder. Initially, I was like so confused because I just thought maybe it was like a random thing that they had like a common NPC model, because the models are reused for NPCs quite often for the quests. So initially I didn't make the connection because I was like, oh okay, just random NPC model we use for her parents and all that. And now that they're actually one-to-one the same. So yeah, that kind of made it a lot sadder that, you know, she knew from the start that we were her friend, and all of the bad happened with her. Yeah.
Hello, test subject number 1.
Next subject number 1. Huh. I've made up my mind. Hello, text subject number 1. The fuck? Oi, kid, what's this about? The boy peers up at you, his eyes widen, gleaming with anticipation. Wearing a neatly kept, well-made uniform, looked like he might be a student. It's not really safe for a kid to be out here alone. Are there any rewards involved? Huh? Yes, of course, you'll get paid. You can have all my pocket money. Here's the deal. I'm conducting a scientific study on Charon folk. And guess what? You've just been selected as my very first test subject. Why me? It was a totally random draw. That's how we avoid bias, obviously. Not because I'm the first person you fucking saw. Let's start with your name. What should I call you? I'm the Flame of Rebirth, Guardian of Ice Lake, the Glorious One. Originally from Purgatorio Island. Card. Or I'm Sybil. I love that you only had chaos option or just the other chaos option, nothing else. Wait, hold on, slow down. Flame of something, Ice Lake, Purgatorio, what now? That's name too long. How about I call you Mr. Purr? Okay, now I kind of regret it. Don't worry, it's super simple. All you need to do is fill out the survey. Boy holds out this thick stack of papers. Oh, fucking got bureaucracy. No! No, I don't want to deal with bureaucracy. The edges are rough as if ripped straight from a school's notebook. The pages are filled with childish but tidy handwriting, listing hundreds of questions, all carefully numbered. I'm sure I'll answer in installment too. How about over the next 10 years? Huh? 10 years? Please, pretty please, out of all the Karens in Ice Lake, I picked you. It's gotta be fate. Just then, a tall, broad-shouldered Karen strolled past, and the boy vanishes in a glance. You glance over your shoulder and spot him tucked into your shadow. As soon as the stranger is gone, he pops right back where he was. Like never happened. So, what do you say, sir? What was that? Were you scared? No, I was just worried. It'd be rude not to say hello. Researchers aren't supposed to lie, you know? Well, maybe just a tiny bit. But anyway, that's not the point. Where were we? Oh, right, the survey. If you really don't want to fill it out, I'll just pick a few super important questions and and you can just tell me your answers. If you've got the time right now, we can start right away. Okay, kid, why not? Let's... Okay. Alright, listen up. First question. Question number 1. Why do you only have one horn? Oh. I was born this way. What the... Are you asking me a biology thing that even I don't... Only smart kids can see the other one. I sold the other one for cash. I was born that way? Oh, so it's just a natural difference. Next question. What does your horn look like? Feel like? Can you slice a piece off for me as a sample? It hurts, so no. Oh, sorry. Wait, really? Demons' children feel pain too? Not what my dad told me. Speaking of which, what do your mom and dad look like? As demons' children, they must look super scary, right? Like monsters who could swallow a person's whole. No idea, I never met them. Should I go with the just ordinary Karen folk? I think they're fairies. Let's go with the orphan protagonist idea. No conclusion without first-hand observation. Hey, you would make a great researcher too. A few years back, I met a really nice Karen gentleman. He told me he was a fairy. He was in a rush to meet someone, so I didn't get to ask much more. But he was the first person who ever gave me something different answer about where Karens come from. I've always wondered about it since, but I've never saw him again. Everyone seems to have a different answer for question 3. Like I need a lot more samples. Okay, question 4. More question that'll cost you extra. Actually, I just remember I've got somewhere to be. Let's be honest, your questions are a bit invasive. Kind of. Oh, okay. Let's call it a day then. Thank you, sir. Here's your help for helping with my survey. I'll save up more pocket money and come back and ask you the next questions. Is this like a reoccurring quest? And
Come try these fine fruits from our orchard.
What's the kid doing here? Where did all the rats go? The boy cranes his neck, peering curiously into the dark mouth of this. No, let's greet him. Let's give him a good impression. Hey, fancy running into you again, Mr. Purr. Why do you have time to hang around? Mom says most Karens spend all day and night slaving away in factories. I'm a fox hunter. Oh, my classmates told me about that. They say fox hunters are idiots who'll do anything for a handful of coins. But that's just what they say. Can you tell me what it's really like? Flash your weapon and try to look menacing. Off the money you earned. Show him your battle scars. Wow, it's really dangerous work, huh? I'll have to see what a fox hunter's workday is really like. Ah, I've got an idea. I'm planning to run a field study on the sewers ecosystem. You come with me. Think of it like a commission. I'll pay you properly, I promise. Okay, let's go. You know, people always say rats are nasty little creatures, but honestly, I think they're really interesting. once, right here, I spotted this huge, impressive-looking rat. It reminded me of the rat warrior from the old legends. Rat warrior was born a scrawny little mouse, but he overcame every hardship, fought bravely, and became a hero who protected his kind. The rat I saw had tons of scars, proof of all its battles, I bet. It was carrying this weird little bottle on its back. Maybe it was some sort of special gear. That sounds like it could have eaten you whole. Sounds like a legend come to life. Pretty fascinating. Maybe it was a sample bottle. Something used for experiments? Might be right. Maybe someone was using it for experiments. That's kind of creepy to think about. But even so, it accepted its fate bravely. That's the spirit of a true hero. A few days ago, I saw a beggar catch the rat warrior and turn it into kebabs. Huh. It's sad, but stuff like that happens in research all the time. Right now, I just want to check in on the little rats it used to take care of. Come on, let's go. If we follow the squeaks, we may be able to find the nest. Alright, stay behind me, I'll keep you safe. Thanks. Oh, sorry, but I'm not gonna fucking throw a kid into danger. Even if he's a bit insistent. Oh. This again. Oh, hi rat. Hi rat. Yeah, no, I'm not doing the dynamite quest. Of course, I've done it before. It's weird, right?
Ah,
Oh,
not you again.
hi.
Have a nice day. Bye.
Nope.
Oh, I mucked it all up. You'll get yours next time. Just you wait.
Boy, that's a lot of rats.
Come closer.
Okay, kid. Ooh. Up.
No violent contact.
Ah, being failed. Okay. Wow, the sewers are way bigger than I thought. Flash of Grey Dots past the corner. It looks like a small rat is scurrying away. Ah, did you see that? That little rat with a broken tail. I've seen it before. It was one of the rat warrior's friends. Ah, it got away. I guess it doesn't remember me anymore. But boy frowned slightly, lost in thought. Mr. Purr, you think animals have feelings? I want to figure it out, but I don't speak their language. They have feelings if you believe they do. Feelings aren't only shared through words. You can tell a lot by just watching what they do. Oh, that's a good point. Let's see, if it's a smaller rat who really respected a rat warrior, then they'd act like him. Brave, friendly to humans, and caring towards their friends, right? Alright, let's test that theory. That little rat ran around the corner. Come on, let's sketch it up.
No violent contact.
That's where I'm supposed to be. Up. Open this? No. Okay. Oop. Didn't really look like it loaded something. But lag. Oh! Nice. Ah! I see. I'll take this. That's something else. I don't. So, that must be their nest. Fearless quakes echo from their nest, created by a sour, unpleasant smell. But Theo doesn't flinch, his eyes widen, stay locked onto the rats, studying their movements intently. The little rats are brawling, snapping and biting each other over the scraps of stale bread. They don't exactly seem caring towards each other. Few rats, startled by your presence, suddenly scatter and flee. And not exactly brave either. A few rats remain, their eyes gleam dangerously. Then, without warning, they just charge straight at you. Why are they suddenly attacking us? That's so rude. But we have to run. You keep yourself safe, I'll handle this. Oh. Guessing we... Now we go back. Talk to the rat boy. There we go. Let's see.
Treasure the
Oh! Mr. Purr, you're back! I was watching you fight from a distance. You were amazing. Purr demonstrates exceptional combat abilities. Alright, I've made note of it. But, I guess those little rats don't have much feelings after all. They're just too young to know better. You're right. Maybe once they'll grow up, they'll become brave and awesome like the Rat Warrior. I've recorded today's observation. Let's call it a day. Thank you so much for staying with me, Mr. Purr. You're really smart and reliable. I guess what people say about fox hunters isn't true after all. Only Karens were as nice as you. Earlier, I tried saying hi to a lady in green outside an inn, up north, but she totally ignored me. Maybe she just didn't see you. Wait. Know her? Yeah, I do. Oh, you draw so many people. How do you do that? Can you teach me how to talk to people better? Talk to lots of different people, you'll get better with practice. Here scribbles his notes, Mr. Purr's communication tip. Oh, different peoples, okay. I've got it, I've made notes. Suddenly, you hear hurried footsteps. Well-dressed woman storms over, anger flashing across her face. Theo, where have you been all this time? Just look at you, you're filthy. Oh, hey Mom. We were just studying the rats in the sewers. What? Why would you waste your time on discussing creatures like that? Always fooling around with weird nonsense. But when it comes to sitting in class and learning properly, no interest at all. This kid's going to be the death of me. After giving her boy a thorough scolding, the woman finally notices you. Oh boy. Her eyes narrow and she quickly yanks Theo behind her, shielding him protectively. And who are you? You're the one who's been filling my boy's head with nonsense, aren't you? Please don't throw accusations around without any proof. Ha! Since when do Karens deserve the benefit of the doubt? Theo, how many times I've told you? Stay away from Karens. Nothing good ever comes from them. Grabs Theo by the arm and drags him away, but just before they disappear around the corner, Theo looks back at you, he mouths "see you next time" and tosses a small bundle your way. Aw, good kid. Good egg. Collect these. I think that clears all the quests on the pathways, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. I should have checked the sewers as well.
Scoot if you ain't buying it.
Wait, Larry? Isn't Larry the kid that was about to be the deterioration and all that? He just also look fancy. That's Outsider's place. I know. Looted.
I oversee all
Oh,
the
and
rubbish bins.
Margie as well, okay. Of course, we will also do stuff with the trash, but oh, plus silver coins. Enough. Oh, Larry, what's your story? It's good. If you ain't buying any Foxine, stop drawing the soldier's attention to me. Despite his strong, powerful build, the man who cowers in the corner, his shifty gaze and the bag of Foxine by his side suggest that he's desperate to rid himself of it, but hesitant to ask for help. I'm not buying, but we can find you a buyer. We split this 50-50. Huh? Find me a buyer and you'll take, and I'll let you take 70%. No, 80. Please, I really need your help. Whoa, you're desperate. Like, giving me like the bigger cut. If I agree to the man's request, but the way his eyes dart about and the dried streaks of crimson on the sacks he's hauling hint that there's more to this Foxine than he's letting on. Might be wiser to hold off from finding a buyer for now and figure out what exactly this haul came from.
Scoot if you ain't buying any Foxine.
Okay. Speak with Theo. Theo of all people. Okay. I guess we'll do that. How would the kid know?
Popcorn.
Maybe he stumbled upon something? Maybe? But first, I think I'm gonna take a quick break as an ad break is about to come up in a few seconds, and I'll return after the break is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. Okay, there we are. Let's continue. So, I kind of thought a bit about it. I don't think I'm gonna extend it because there's a high likelihood there's still a good chunk of side quests that we still need to do. Because right now we are barely completing this area. But there is a possibility that there might be some additional side quests, like in other places on the map. Plus, you know, also have like Purgatoria Island, and I think more importantly, like Loren's Fortress. So yeah, I'm not gonna push to it. I'm just gonna leave it for whatever we can do in this final hour, we'll do. Then we leave the rest for next time. And you know, if there are not enough side quests remaining, we'll just then jump into grinding some a bit into the game. So you know, I don't think we're gonna lose much.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Okay, so the battle pass has finally reset, so now you can get extra rewards. I didn't count. It did not count the memo progress that I did today. God damn it. Because of the reset. Darn. Well, I can do the other ones, no problem. That's fine. So, event-wise... Oh yeah, the new immersive theater. Is that I do have some new things to do, right? What? Oh, these are not... My... Challenge progress feature repertoire act 3. I might need to refresh the game, maybe. This is weird. Yeah, it might require a refresh. Because yeah, look, the weapon is here. But we don't have... That's odd. Yeah, we have to check. It probably requires like a game reset. Yeah, I still have the Helix Bond, which I do not have. Helix of Bonds, because I've not installed it on my phone, even though I've had like I think Not actually, no, I've actually played it daily. But even though I was away for like almost the entire weekend, I've not called it on my phone. I can't even dare to expect what kind of performances the game has on phone. Okay, what else? Yeah, it definitely needs a reset because I'm suspecting there is. Oh no! Wait. This has nothing to do with. Huh? Okay, so I guess the boy has another quest, but it was not related to the bloodstained stones. Okay, I started this one, so I'm gonna do this one first, and then we'll see the other one. We'll go back to Theo. Because I was like so confused, like, wait, why do we have to go to Theo to talk about this stuff? Like, now it kind of makes sense. No, it was just a follow-up quest. Wait, what's that glint of light just now? Looking through the grass. Search. And ooh, 120. Okay, hey, reroll. I have 50 of these. And baby, nice. You part the grass and there is a shard of foxine, faintly aglow, streaked with the same dried red as the sack Larry was carrying. Doesn't seem like the kind of day where foxine just drops into my lap, especially that bloodstained one. Something's definitely off. Or what? Better deal with this filthoids first. Wow. After dispatching the troublesome filthoids, you spot something on half buried in the dirt. Curious, you move in a bit closer. Yes, it's a body.
No violent contact.
Scattered debris on the ground, pebbles from the lake, snapped branches, and splinters of masonry. Judging by the mess, a fight broke out here. Among the rabble, you spot scraps of a torn fabric and tufts of stuffing. Same kind as a man's threadbare clothes. Yeah, we're about to find a body, aren't we? Sitting through the wreckage, you uncover another small foxine shard, stained with dark blood. The footprints are a tangled mess, crisscrossing wildly through the dirt, but there's something telling. No claw marks, no beast tracks, just prints. Long drag mark towards the earth, trailing off into the distance. Something heavy has been hauled away. Coming together now, the blood on the foxine, it came from humans. That's right, no beast tracks, no filthy claws, just humans. It looked like there was a fight here, probably over the sacks of foxine. Next move. Blood, anyway, why would it... That foxine was taken in blood anyway. Why shouldn't I claim it for myself? That guy did something really bad, better... Report him to the X courts. I claim it for myself. Fine, let's be moral about this. Because who knows? Considering that the boy was so desperate, that's kind of suspicious. Like, it felt a bit too good to be true. Like, hey, what do you mean, like, I'm getting a 40% cut? Not 40, like an 80-90% cut for this. Like, you try to get rid of it is more suspicious.
Got your travel permit on you?
Hey, Kevin. Great, card isn't around today. Looking for me? What? Speak of the devil. Something illegal. There's someone illegally selling foxine in the slums. Wow. On. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Guys. 67, what? Ah, come on. There we go, finally. Ah. Phone by the gate suddenly rings. Kevin leaps up and startled here and quickly picks up the phone. Kevin speaking. What? Vicious guy in the city. Got it, I'm on my way. Probably the one you just mentioned. Just, would you lead the way?
Scoot if you ain't buying any, Foxy.
Oi! Isn't this Larry, our former model miner? Why are you here all by yourself? You've always got buddies hanging around with you. What are they today? The escort? Well, doesn't matter what they are. Actually, I came to warn you that unauthorized mining and sale of foxine are illegal. The brass wants me to... Oh, with the blood on this bag of yours. Freeze. Art, it'll help. Yeah, I'm not gonna take the fall for whatever accidental crime you did. No. You're a freaking liar. Why did you bring the soldier over? Get up and put your hands where I can see them. Hands open wide and drop that bag. With a gun barrel pointed straight at his head. Harry hesitates shortly before letting go of the bag. Bag drops on the ground. Blood-stained foxine scatters all over the place. Gosh. Kill your buddies by bashing them with his rocks. They attacked me first. It was all self-defense. Well, none of us can be the judge of that. Alright, you need to come with us. Wasn't me. It wasn't my fault. It's the bag of foxine. We never opened this damn bag. All of us would still be around. We'd all be alive. Oh, before I forget, thank you for assisting the escort. Here's your reward. Kevin drags Harry away, disappearing into the distance. Bloodied story of the bloodstained stone becomes yet another tale buried under ice lake snow. Okay, so it was just a of a tale of a backstabbing opportunist. The looks of it.
I hope it will bring some. Where could he?
That was tragic. Like even the side quests have a lot of tragedy baked into them. We've had a few like charming ones here and there, but not many. What? Maybe it needs a reload? Hold up. It can't be like a day thing, right? We don't have like times of day. We don't have like the actual day and night cycles, so I'm suspecting it has something to do with the loading. We just didn't load the model in. Okay, what the? Wait. The kid was right there. Like, how? Stop navigating. Is he like moving locations? Is that the thing? What the? Okay, no, we have Faye. Let me look around. Maybe. Is he back on the old spot? Let's see. God. No, he's not here. Tour maybe?
I oversee.
Let's see, maybe loading in, loading out would save this. Like, I'm trying to force the game to like reload the NPCs. Maybe that's the problem. And okay, we have just Pina. At least I know there's nothing to do here. The house.
I oversee all the...
Let's go back. Okay, now. No, what the? I do it like next to the location, maybe? This is my only attempt. If not, I'm just gonna leave it for another time. Whatever, I'm just gonna do another quest. Okay. House. That's my guess. I'm guessing the NPC is not loaded in. Something. I'm just not there. Okay, weird.
Popcorn.
Let's go to
Annie.
go to Margie.
Treasure
Down with this location.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Hey, Margie. How's our raccoon girl doing? Ah, it's you! I really appreciate what you did for us last time. Money helped the families in the slums get food on the table. They wanted me to thank you for that. It's nothing. It's everything. I haven't met anyone as kind, capable, and polite as you in ages. How's life in Ice Lake now that you've been here for a while? I don't judge and I don't care. I've got things to do here, and that's why I'm staying for now. My first visit in a large city like this. The place has a unique vibe. I've met plenty of people and had some bizarre adventures. Truth be told, I'm not very used to it. I totally understand that. Oh, you didn't have to shout. I felt exactly the same when I got here. The place was had so many strange rules and people that are pretty weird as well. Anyway, let's talk about something else. Oh, come on. Come check out what I've got lately. They're all novelties and strange little gadgets. If you find anything you like, I'll give you a 20% discount as a thank you for helping me catch that filthy thief. We stooped to take a closer look at Margie's new arrivals. The shelves are filled with random objects, most of which have obviously been used before, but they have all been cleaned meticulously. At the very least, she is hygienic. Okay, hygiene at the very least. Just a bunch of secondhand stuff, not real value. Where did you get them? Count me in. Yes. Ah, that's a business secret. Find it hard to turn down her generous offer and start going for Margie's shelves to find something valuable. Pick up a prescription, seemingly a seditious poem written behind it. Box of paper stars. I probably had a wish to fill. Pick a key that looks rather familiar. You remember seeing it at Henrik's place. Hold up. Not bad. You've got an eye of value and treasure. Perhaps you've seen this key. You have the keen senses of a detective. Detective? That's all it takes. The thing you picked up are hardly worth anything in cold hard cash. Most people simply ignore them. But they might also be the most valuable things here. The price lies in their mysterious and interesting backstories. You chose it specifically for that reason, right? With patience and meticulous observation, you can definitely unveil the story and secrets behind the treasure. Never underestimate rubbish bins. They are usually where the interesting stories and crime evidence are found. Me myself slowly learned my way about Ice Lake by going through its dustbins, you know. Already curious, huh? Want to learn more about the city? Hey now, and you take these babies home for some digging up? Wait, did I just walk into a setup? Oh, okay, shrewd businesswoman. Hey, stop looking at me as if I'm running a rip-off scam. This is just marketing. You've already noticed something special about them, right? I can't just give up halfway. Oh, what about my 20% discount? Huh, getting down to the dimes and nickels, eh? You truly are a fox hunter. Now, they are yours. Think of it as my token of extreme gratitude for your helping in catching that thief the other day. Archie stuffs 3 items into your arms before you can refuse. Good luck with your investigation, detective. Once your investigative stories, the stories behind them, come back and tell me what you think about Ice Lake. Oh. And we also get an intron for the girl.
I oversee all the rubbish bins around the city.
Yeah. That's a lot of Hypno House. Okay. That's just... I wonder if taking a quest has awakened this. I wonder. It's just my curiosity of it. Oh no, that's a lot of side quests to get from RG. Oh boy. Yeah, no. Still broken. Okay. But I still need to be here, so that's fine. Final contract. So talk to Lena. Good.
Sometimes I just can't tell which is the true demon.
Who are you? Middle-aged woman is dusting off old furniture with great efficiency. Seems so familiar with the Hypnos house, a place that is not supposed to have any other visitors. Excuse me, I simply did not expect others to come to this place. I'm a housekeeper employed by Mr. Henrik. My job is to regularly clean and maintain his property. Today just happened to be a scheduled workday, so may I ask who you are? I'm a tenant living in the old house next door. Came by to check in the doors and windows of this house are properly locked. Not sure if you've been informed, but Mr. Henrik has passed away. You no longer have to do this job. I'm aware. But Mr. Henrik has already made full payment. Before the contract formally expires, I shall abide by the code of conduct of my profession. It's 4 in the afternoon. I'm here to provide about 3 hours of housekeeping service. If you have any needs, please do not hesitate to inform me, and I will assist you the best I can. While cleaning, Lena discovers scratch marks left by Psyche during her deterioration, and soon notices dried patches of what appears to be Henrik's blood. Around this house, everyone sees this house as a haunted place, but you seem neither disturbed nor surprised. I mean, I think she knew who were the people inside, so I don't think she's surprised of the inevitable outcome. Ah, come on. What's with my rolls today? Okay. There we go. I've actually seen worse in a house far more opulent than this. I once knew a master who burned down his manor along with his entire family. This place, by comparison, much more like a home. At least Mr. Henrik made it look like one. Composure is unwavering, but you find yourself compelled to observe this poised and efficient woman more closely. Perhaps she's not as unflappable as she. Have you known Mr. Henrik for a long time? He was a renowned doctor 20 years ago, and I was merely a maid in a Viscount's household. Mr. Henrik was called to diagnose the Viscount's wife, which was when I first met him. I never thought our paths would cross again. I was tasked with escorting the doctors back to this hotel. On our way, a Karen girl collapsed right before us. Without a moment's hesitation, Mr. Henrik saved her and asked to look after her. Mr. Henrik was not only a skilled doctor, but also a man who cherished every life, regardless of one's background. Upheld fundamental values that defined humanity. Perhaps the Karen girl reminded him of his daughter. Upheld the fundamental values that define the humanity. Yeah, let's go with that. That's precisely what made him a noble soul. Mr. Henrik would be pleased to know his home was well cared for after his departure. Yet, I still haven't done enough. Mr. Henrik likely wanted to maintain a certain distance. My visits were infrequent. Otherwise, you and I might have met sooner. He probably didn't want me to hear too often after his passing. Thus, I believe it's time to return the key to its rightful owner. I shall place it on Mr. Henrik's desk. Your present. The key in Miss Lina's hands stirs a sense of familiarity. The key you got from Margie closely resembles Lina's key in Hypno's house. You remember seeing it on Henrik. It must have been lost during the turmoil of that night and inadvertently found by Margie. Miss Lina, is this key familiar to you? Mr. Henrik has a chest for important documents. This key might open it. He once instructed that should any misfortune befall him, the chest is to be opened and his will read. Couldn't find the key in the house, but now that it's found its way back, thank you for taking proper care of it. I ask you to witness as I fulfill Mr. Henrik's final wish, exactly as he... I guess. Want to burn the house down? Oh. Go. With Miss Lina's intimate knowledge of every corner of Hypno's house, you locate the chest without trouble. And beside it, you notice a small wooden box, oddly out of place. You open the finely crafted wooden box first. Inside lies a letter, written in graceful, careful script. Take it out and begin to read it aloud. By the time you read this, we'll already be gone. The escort was alerted by what happened to Psyche that night. We could no longer stay in Ice Lake. Before their investigation reached Hypno's house, I gathered everyone and left. Please do not grieve for us, nor fear what we might harm anyone should deterioration claim us too swiftly. We are heading into the wilds, wandering towards the distant, uncharted lands. We don't know what awaits us at the journey's end, perhaps death, or some unforeseen miracle. Either way, we will hold fast to hope until the very end. It's what she taught us. And thank you for everything you've done for us. Take care, Alyssa Taylor. I see. Children made it out safely after all. She falls silent for a long moment, though her hand trembles as she tries to insert it into the lock. But her fingers slip again and again, unable to keep it steady. It's too hard. We can do this together. Sorry. Thank you. The lock clicks softly. Lina draws out Henrik's will and, standing before you, begins to read it. Aloud. Every word is clear, solemn, and deliberate. Henrik may have anticipated his tragic demise, but his will is thoughtful and clear. He not only expressed his profound guilt over his daughter's death, but also had the following statement. In the event of my passing, all properties under my name shall be transferred to Miss Lina Bell. As a token of my gratitude for years of dedicated service to the Hypno's house and my Karen's patience. I am deeply grateful for everything Miss Bell has done and regard her as a highly honorable lady. Please accept this. I shall bear witness to this transfer. This key and shall forever be yours. Leave Henrik's office alone. Selena, overwhelmed with emotion, appears to need. Now we have a new landlady. Oh, okay. So I guess that. I guess the plot hole of who do I have to pay rent towards has been solved. I suppose. Still tragic and sad a bit, but oh well. Okay, we still have a few more. Talk to Luna. Okay. Local physician lingering roadside, visibly troubled. It might be worth checking. And
Popcorn!
Oh. Got a death wish? Have you? Hand it over. Let's see what you've scribbled this time. What are you hiding, huh? Last time it was your throat. What now? Your eyes? Hands? Maybe both? Woman scrambles to scoop up her scattered notes. Lips pressed tight, her face goes pale. Fear blazes in her eyes as the thugs close in. Not sure what they are after, but one thing is clear. She's in danger. Oi! Get away. You good? Luna gives you a quick bow, perhaps a gesture of thanks, then hastily drops down and gathers the remaining papers. You alright? What are these papers? Eyes flickers over one of the sheets and you spot the words prescription. This won't be linked to the one item's Margie over the thing. You decide to show her one thing you got from Margie. Dangerous prescription. Dr. Luna, is it? You write this prescription? You present the prescription in your hand and show Luna the dangerous lines. Wild filth toys gorge on our flesh, city lords share our fleece. The hounds dine on fine white loaves, whilst lowly Charon's sheep chew yellow grass. We roll and we crawl, we bar and we fawn. The master'll slough while we bear it all. Now starts to stammer and gestures wildly with her hands. Her handwriting and reactions prove that you have found the right person. Relax, I'm not here to threaten you. Words seem to calm Luna down a little. This piece of paper falls into the hands of someone else, you might get into some serious trouble. Luna points at her throat and grabs a blank sheet and scribbles at speed. I used to be a wandering bard, then they came, those thugs, who hate the Charons. They dragged me away, mocked me, beat me, shaved my head, and tore my skin. Ugh, awful. Then they forced poison brew from a eclipta grass down my throat. Didn't kill me, but it took my voice. Why do you keep writing these? Lowers her head and keeps on writing. Keeping it bottled up inside hurts a lot. Right, you still keep on writing. I truly admire your courage. Yeah, brave. I'm not gonna discourage her, like, let her do her thing. Flatter me, I'm just a coward whose complaints remain on useless pieces of crap. I don't even have the courage to show them anyone. Expressing your true feelings, writing already makes you braver than most people. Just try to keep your work safe and don't lose it all again. The lady gives a faint smile and nods. You can see tears welling in her eyes. Thank you for returning this to me, gentle soul. Please accept this as a thank you gift. Gives a quiet nod and a faint smile, her way of saying thank you. I knew a doctor. He's not in Ice Lake anymore. But I can check the place where he used to stay. There might be something that could help your throat. Lows her head. She knows her voice may be gone for good, but she looks up again, then a flicker of hope in her eyes. As if to say, but what if? Okay, I guess back to the house. All the... Agree.
Popcorn!
Guess we're not escaping the Hypno's house that quick. You return? What? How does... Huh? Okay. Descriptions. Ice Lake knows all too well the strange seasonal colds, striking fast, and doesn't look like the right one. I hate that these word blurbs are so fast, and I would prefer if they were like, you know, click to skip, but not so kind of like an auto scroll. Curious formula, anti-deterioration treatment. Later trials reveal doesn't feel like the right one. I'm driven by hunger. Mistake elliptic grass for food. The poison hasn't set to deep. This applies the toxin. Ooh. What's this on the floor? This actually might help Luna. In a remedy that might help Luna's throat. Then let's save the bard.
Popcorn!
Hey, found something.
Oh,
Her voice came back. What would you want to sing? Close her head, falling into deep thought. I'd sing what's in my heart, even if it cost my voice all over again. She also knew if this remedy really works, it could bring back a bard's voice, and with it, the very danger that stole it away. It's her choice. We should not. I'm not here to make a decision for her. Here, a doctor I once knew used this to treat eclipse grass poisoning. Might be worth a try. Hands tremble slightly as she accepts the crumpled sheet. Like she can't quite believe it's real. Her eyes glisten. Bows again and again, thanking you in silence. Remedy removed from your inventory. Not sure if giving her the remedy was the right thing, but there's no telling if it'll work or what might happen if it does. But in the end, it was her choice. What you'll tell yourself. It is her choice. I'm not gonna make a choice for her. Okay. Final one. Hey. Well, we'll catch you. Clean skin, tidy coat. What are you doing digging through trash with the likes of us? Haven't even touched anything. Don't play dumb, kid. Yesterday, some woman in uniform came by, sobbing her eyes out. She chucked a box right into the bin. Some nice old lady picking through scraps tried to ask if she was okay. Got yelled at real nasty. Told her to shove off and mind her own business. That box you're holding, yeah, that one. So you want to say you didn't dig up the bin? It wasn't. You know what? Forget it. For the info anyway. Woman in uniform. Could she be the one with the one of the Margie's items? Probably. Okay, just outside the gate. Oh. Train ticket booth catches your eye, reminding you of an item you got from Margie. Item related to tickets. Come at a bad time. A foreign-looking Karen is in a heated argument with the ticket seller. Get lost if you have no money. Goodness, I just asked a simple question. Why so angry? Alright, Mr. Quirky Accent. I've already politely told you the fare. What's your plan? To fumble through those empty pockets and then boss me around? What you say? How will you know me? No. What's here to know? Like a Karen would have more than 5 coins in their pockets. This place is reserved for the rich and powerful, not penniless wanderers like you. One of the fumbles retort in a moderate song, but the ticket seller, not understanding a word, merely gives him a scornful glance before turning away, and leaves crestfallen. Wait. You're here to ask about the trains. Careful, mean gatekeeper girl here. Seems par for a course in this city. You'll get used to it after a while. Enough for me. Want to leave. Very, very much. The ticket seller looks tough, but considering you'll eventually need to leave Ice Lake, crossing paths with her is inevitable. Take action now. Perhaps this intel you got from Margie could help break the ice. Excuse me, I think I can smooth things over here. Ooh, nice roll. Thank you, you are good. I watch you handle this. As you both approach the ticket booth, Jessica eyes you coldly for a moment before speaking. Who's this? Another bro Charon? Mind your tone, I'm not some bro Charon. I've heard of the owner of the Hypnos house. I'm leasing another property of his. Ha! Everyone knows that Grump hates outsiders. Do some research before you try to impress people with a lie. Since you're so delusional, you should lock yourself up in that mansion and stay out of sight. That's mean. Please speak. Make her stop the mean talk. Place the box of paper stars you got from Margie's desk. At the sight of the paper stars, the ticket seller's expression softens for a moment. She resumes her earlier demeanor, eyeing you with disdain. Why did you put this rubbish on my desk? This isn't a recycling center. Get them out of here. Why call them rubbish? To me, these are delicate handicrafts. You can tell the maker must have put a lot of effort in feelings into them. Paper stars. Washu tradition, too. People say make many dreams come true. That explains it. I was curious about how they were made, so I unfolded one and found something written inside. It appears to be someone's wish. You opened them? Just one. I noticed it was made from a train ticket, and the message on the back was also train related. So I came here hoping perhaps to find its rightful owner. But since you called them rubbish, I'll just take care of them myself. As you pick up the box of paper stars, the ticket seller's eyes clearly follow, though she remains tight-lipped. Stars obviously hold sentimental value. Is it really okay to let someone else take them away? No, let's play the mean card. No, we have to be convincing. Unfolds another star and reads the message aloud. May 21st, Miss Catherine tossed a silver coin at my feet and told me to pick them up one by one from the ground. She said I didn't deserve to take money directly from her hand. Only had endless coins too. September 13th. Dreamt again last night of finally saving enough for a ticket. This time, terminal was Scarlet River. Stop it! Enough already! So they belong to you, don't they? Do you recall the name you've seen on one of those tickets? Jessica. Alright, fine. I'm Jessica. I'm the one who threw this rubbish away. Happy? You just danced around to mock me, huh? Yeah, you got me. Just like every other pauper in this dump. I can't even scrape together half a ticket for this bloody train. Is that what you want to hear? Happy now? Dream's coming through my foot. You dream of riding the train but can't afford it. Do you empathize with those poor folks like you? Why are you so harsh towards them? What am I supposed to do? Gently comfort them? And let them nurse fantasies about somebody onboarding the trains meant for the rich lords? Can ride, just need to make money. We Star Weavers, we trade, save up slowly. A Star Weaver? Then, you know another horseshoe Star Weaver named Jayan, sorry. He was here in Ice Lake 13 years ago. Star Weaver, many, no memory. Right. This person a friend of yours? Friend? No, he's the person I hate the most. Wow. Jessica picks up another paper star and tears it open. He glances at the words within and continues to unfold the rest one by one. He claimed he had visited many countries, met many fascinating people, had countless wonderful experiences. For each piece of merchandise he sold, he told the story of the outside world. I noted every line of his stories and memorized all of them like an idiot. A living it would bring me closer to the vast world he describes. He said stars are the seeds of wishes. They fall. Like fruit to be harvested, your desire comes to fruition. He also said countless stars crafted from cherished dreams will sprout upon the earth. I wanted to go with him and hear more of his endless stories, but I couldn't afford the ticket, so all I could do was watch him aboard the train and leave. Falls another star, the train ticket yellowed with age. On its back it reads, I want to leave here. Follow your steps. Here it is. The ticket from his train. The one bound for the far south. Across the great plains of Hyperborea. Ticket seller back then felt sorry for me. After the train left, she slipped me an expired unsold ticket and told me there'd be other trains heading that way. But I could never afford the real thing. All I could do was to stand there and watch the trains roll out. I learned every step of the process by heart, and when that old ticket seller retired, I took her place. 1 year and 8 months into the job, and I finally saved up enough for a single fare to Scarlet River, one of the big southern cities. Isn't that exciting? You're getting closer to your dream. Closer? Have you forgotten about the supervision levies they slap on Charons? The ticket itself is nothing compared to the fees you have to pay to just be allowed to buy one. To afford the ticket to where he went, I'd have to starve myself for 5 whole years. And even if I managed that, I'd still have a family to feed. Sighs deeply, sees the unfolding of the stars, and gathers both the opened and intact ones, pushing them into the corner of her desk. Now you get it, right? These paper stars are nothing but rubbish. Thanks for bringing them back to me. Next time I'll tear them up before throwing them away. You think... Pity. Don't need you to pity me, Star Weaver. Killing you to be nice. Be nice. Mean like that Star Weaver and that ticket seller sugarcoating reality with pretty empty words like the outside world or the future and getting people's hopes up for nothing. As a Charon, you should know what terrible place Ice Lake is better than I do. Or at least better than this Horseshoe man does. Take a walk around the city. Everyone's complaining, wailing, and cursing. Such a place, what good does being nice? Enough. Warren suddenly realizes something. He turns to start rummaging through his backpack. Jessica and you hear the series of clings and clangs and wonder what he's up to. Moments later, the noise subsides. He presents Jessica with an exotic-looking small box. This box made in Horseshoe. It locks. No loose stars. No one sees. What do you mean? No way I can afford this fancy box. Don't need money. A gift. Dreams don't lose. Jessica pauses, looking down at the box, then waits silently. Fair choice. Take it away. Why do you think I wanted to throw those stars away? After I've thought it all through over the years and have come to terms with reality. Alas, a pity. Real pity. By the way, even to the same destination, tickets price vary. Some are cheaper, not by much, but still. If you ever manage to scrape enough for a ticket, I can help you find the cheapest available. In exchange, don't tell others about the stars. Thank you. Thank you. So you are a kind ticket lady. Star Weaver, you say. If me see him, you tell him for you. Thank you, but don't have to. If I ever get to leave here, I'll probably won't go looking for him. I'd rather go to a warm place where it never snows. See if people are different from those in Ice Lake. Sounds good too. Work hard, save money, and leave. Yeah. Ah, you remember. You have pretty paper. We make stars, yes? Huh? I mean, you want to help? But I don't even know how to fold stars. You not know too. You're folding very ugly. But if we help each other, maybe it'll look nice. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Wow. Wait. Kind of a star, I'll say. Kind of. Here. Gift for a kind Charon friend. Also a small thank you gift. Please take. Gift? Me? Yes. For a star. Wishes. Star Weaver stars is travel. Home. You also have your stars. Keep them safe. Don't throw in bin. Lin Ande, me name, Star Weaver. Days ago, business bad. Now sell goods at city gate. Me work hard. Please, come. Okay, now that we've completed this, I guess we can chat with Margie about this. These inspiring stories. Different walks of life. You're back? Now, tell me what you found. That key opens a safe. Inside we found a will to Miss Lena became a new landlady. She's also there, could stay rent-free. Yay! And Miss Lena are incredibly lucky. Perhaps the fate really rewarded the kind-hearted. Those were some fascinating discoveries. You're like the most astute super detective I've ever met. Ice Lake holds all sorts of surprises, or horrors, hidden in the most unexpected corners. Anyway, having spent some time investigating, do you feel differently about Ice Lake? Always try to play it safe in Ice Lake. Going the extra mile just gets yourself and others into trouble. Life is a seldom breeze. The only thing we can do in Ice Lake is to stick to our principles. Not everyone believes in the city laws. It makes you wonder how many people break the rules in the dark. The people here cling to their hopes, fates, and circumstances. They're all they have. They try to hold on, and then bad things happen. No, that's not. It is like a powder keg. The only thing we can do in Ice Lake is stick to our principles. I'll choose morality. Ah, what is that's? Once is so you. I tried guessing what you might say, but I was way off. I have a feeling that you'll be staying here for quite some time. Overnight travelers rushing to somewhere else wouldn't be that philosophical. That means we'll see each other quite a while, right? I don't know if anyone has told you this yet, but I'm gonna say it again. Welcome to Ice Lake. Thanks, Curly. I do appreciate it.
Inviting me on a date.
And that also unlocks. When Margie's commercial bin consumes jackpot sacks, it consumes sacks. Nice. Okay. Get too much about that though. So. Leave it as is. Now, looking at the time and everything else, I think. I don't think I'm gonna do any more side questing at this point. I think we've done a good chunk. We still have quite a lot. Like we still have whatever is here in the center plus the asphodel, and then of course I'll have to do a few checks around the map to see if there is anything else. Okay, the kid is still there, so I don't think we have problem. Yeah, we go back to our sanctuary. But yeah, I guess we'll just continue the progress in next time, because there's still quite a lot quests, and I don't think I'm gonna do it in like another extra hour, so I'm not gonna try to extend it more than that. So yeah, we'll just leave it as is. But yeah, I guess this is a good spot for me to end it. We did a decent amount of progress overall, so I don't see that much of a problem. And hey, we got some extra snippets of story, plus, you know, I guess some plot holes or unanswered questions have been resolved regarding like what exactly is our deal with the house, like are we gonna be homeless or not, and all that kind of thing. And I feel like that's gonna be nicer to just explore the entire story here, because you know there's not much much FOMO or time limit as it was with some other like gacha style games, because I don't have to worry about, you know, keeping up with the content or with the current content and the dailies and all that, or the grind. And I can just go through all the side quests, all the stories, all the fun stuff, and you know afterwards can also do a bit of grinding. There's nothing for us to lose, but just focus on doing the quests. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. But before I go more specifically, let's see who say hi to. Not sure if there's anybody doing similar today or akin to what we were doing. Background music. Oh, I think I have an idea what we can do, or to whom we can say hi to. Yeah, why not? I think we'll do that. Say hi to a friend. Okay. Yeah, I wrote the name correctly. I'm also doing it on YouTube because it's that way. There we go. Okay. And now let me do it here. So rate channel. Start grade. So we're saying hi to our friendo, our Rapfish. Currently they're playing some deadlock matches. To be fair, we were like chatting a bit before before I started the stream about like maybe having some deadlock fun today, but you know, I was open only after streams, and I guess just the itch to deadlock again was high for Rap. So yeah, that's what's been happening right now, which is fine. Right now I'm gonna take like a quick break, and I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm gonna like join him on stream. But yeah, just why not say hi to a friendo. Plus, you know, Briska gets she's a bit busy right now. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're continuing some Final Fantasy stuff. We're doing I think we're gonna do like mostly a dungeon run type of stream tomorrow to finalize some side quests that are related to dungeon runs. And after that, we're just gonna, you know, so then afterwards we can focus on the MSQ. Depending on how quickly we do all of that, we might do a bit of the MSQ tomorrow, but we'll have to see. And then, you know, a bit some TTRPG stuff on Friday and more indie games on Saturday. So that's the plan, and that's what's gonna be happening. So thank you so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.